Good day, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Oh, come on in, come on in. It's gonna be a good day. I can feel it. It's gonna be absolutely fantastic. Ooh, snooze that for a little bit. Let's see, Autumn__. Hello, welcome, glad you're here. We got Cameron, we got Pharaoh Inkling, Nico, of course. Watching Moonman streams has got me back working on my own games. Made so much progress these past few days, such a good feeling. I'm proud of you, I'm proud of you. Whatever it is that you need to motivate you is a good thing. There's probably better things out there to motivate you, but if I can help, I'm happy. Lazarla, welcome, glad you're here. Always a good day when you're here, Lazarla, so thank you for being here. Let's see, what else we got here? Doing good, had a good Mother's Day? Good, I'm glad. Glad it was a good Mother's Day. Shout out to any mothers out there, happy Mother's Day.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. We're not here. We have never been here. You've been not a coma for the last 9 months. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake.
I knew something strange was going on. Oh well. I can't wake up. Can't wake up. We'll just have to stick with it. Lazarla says, I'm not a mother. My mom just let me share ice cream. Well, that's good enough. That is celebration enough. Ice cream is an absolutely fantastic... well, it's absolutely fantastic for anything, so... That's fun. That's a good time. I may have too many Balatro mods. Trying to math it out. When you say too many, are we talking like Skyrim too many mods? Or do you have like more than a dozen? Because I feel like for most games, if you have more than like a dozen mods, it's too many. But if you have more than like 500 in Skyrim, that's about par for the course. Ooh. All right. Well, now that we got that cracked open and all over my hand, let's get started. All right, so jumping in. And for anyone who was not here at the end of last week or at all last week,
Lazarla980 says, I got chocolate with caramel swirls and chocolate fishies. And no, I don't have enough to share with the class.
That was gonna be my we're off to a great start. That was gonna be my next question, if you had enough to share. Mostly for everybody else, not for me. I am all full up on ice cream. That was like the last thing for my wife for Mother's Day was made her a root beer float. And so I had to have one as well. So I've had my fill of ice cream today. But I'm glad it was good. Glad you had a good time. Hopefully everyone else did too. Or I guess anyone who would celebrate it. I guess if you're not a mother, I guess you wouldn't be celebrating it, so it wouldn't be anything that crazy. So if that's the case, I just hope you had a great weekend. Like 8 pages, so yes, more than 12. Okay, yeah, that is a lot of mods. Holy crap. I had no idea there were even that many mods. Is it just like what kind of mods are they?
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. I'm currently getting flowers for my mother-in-law. She's an amazing woman, and as I was at work all day, I couldn't earlier.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, I'm sure she's gonna appreciate them anyway. I can't think of other games that could rival Skyrim mods other than Minecraft. Yeah, the only other game I can think of that I would have modded a lot would have been, well, obviously Gary's mod, but also Left 4 Dead 2. I used to mod the crap out of Left 4 Dead 2. So, still nowhere close to Skyrim. Like Skyrim, you could install, like, I tried once. So there was like, I can't remember the name of the video, but there was this video going over like how to install all these different mods. And it was something like, it was like 2,300 mods, but it made the game look absolutely incredible. It looked like a whole new game. And I was very excited. So I went to go try it out. And you had to be subscribed to like Nexus Mods, like whatever their monthly tier is, to be able to download all of them at once. If not, you had to download each one individually. And I was like, okay, well, I can either pay the whatever it is, like the $5.99 a month, or I can just download them all manually. And so I was like, I'll just download them all manually. It'll be fine. Sure, it'll take maybe like an hour or two, but I'm like, I'll just throw on a video. We'll call it good. Yeah, an hour later, I was at like 500. So I like was not even, I was like 1/5 through, and I'm like, okay, no, this is not happening. Uninstalled them all, and I was just like, I don't care anymore. So anyway, yeah, good times with the Skyrim mods. I'm also celebrating because it's also my birthday today. What? Mutation Ivory, it's your birthday today? That is an absolutely fun fact. Happy birthday. Welcome. Glad you could be here on your birthday. Have you had any fun plans? Anything exciting happen for your birthday? Yeah, birthday alert, 100%. Quick, get the candles. Do I have any candles down here? I swear I have a candle somewhere. I don't have a candle. That's sad. I have 0 candles down here. Well. I hope that you were able to blow out your own candles. That is very exciting. That is very exciting. Wait a minute, pre-roll ads are disabled for 32 minutes. Does that mean an ad just ran, or is it currently running ads? I never know with Twitch. I never know. Oh well. Control says my Ark install has over 300 gig of mods. Holy crap. That's a lot of mods. I don't know how that compares to Skyrim. Well, the thing with Skyrim is a lot of the mods that, or the ones that I installed, they were usually smaller mods. They'd be like adding items to the game or quest lines. Like it really wasn't a whole lot to it. So like some of them were pretty small, like maybe a couple megabytes, you know, maybe like 100 megabytes at most. And then you had like, you know, the 4K and the 8K texture packs that just added, you know, dozens of gigabytes per pack, and those got crazy. So yeah, 300 gigabytes though of mods, that is absolutely nuts. Sounds like it should be fun though. To be fair, I'm only running like a quarter of them at any moment. That's fair. Well, as soon as you run all of those, it just breaks everything, doesn't it? Doesn't take a lot of data to remove some shirts. There. All right. Let's see. I had some pyro mods because people were paywalling them back in the day. That's frustrating. Finally came early and not 4 hours into the live. Well, Anti, I appreciate you being here. And I'm glad you're able to be here. So, how's your weekend going? Or how was your weekend? Mostly Joker packs, have 1K Jokers, and some quality of life and some textures. Okay, yeah, that would add up over time. I had house myself, so I painted a doll. Very nice. A great way to go. People are paywalling RPG Maker plugins. That is true. That is true. I mean, okay. I'm gonna go on a little bit of a rant. I completely understand. Because here's the thing, there are some plugins that I would absolutely 100% say are worth paying for. Like, don't get me wrong. And for a lot of this stuff, it is like they have turned it into their full-time career, where they are JavaScript plugin creators for RPG Maker. And I'm like, you know what? That's fine. That's all right. It just sucks that there are so many that are behind paywalls now. Because it was not that long ago, like maybe like 8 years ago, which, okay, I guess that is a while ago, but it doesn't feel like that long ago, that like just every single plugin was on rpgmaker.net and you could just download them all and it was great and fantastic. And then of course, you know, the people, the best of the best from there, kind of were able to turn it into a career, which I salute them. I'm extremely happy for them. Don't get me wrong. It does just suck now. I've noticed I was searching for some plugins for RPG Maker MZ just to see if it would be possible to move Tomb of Versilius from MV to MZ. And there are so many that are missing. Like I just couldn't find, like I searched for probably a good 45 minutes and I could not find as simple of a plugin as being able to skip the title screen. I could not find one. Like, let me pull this up. Plugins, the Yami skip title.
Cameron Reed 2 says, your reminder that we're here to see you code too, Moonman.
I know. We will definitely jump into that. I'm just going to go on this rant right here, and then we're going to jump in. But yeah, so, I mean, you know, ignoring all of this commented out code here, like, this is all it is. Like, that is the skip title plugin. And I couldn't find a single one like it. Could I maybe write my own? Maybe. But yeah, there's a lot that are just behind paywalls now, and I'm like, again, I get it. For a lot of people, they will spend weeks, if not months, writing some of these plugins because they're absolutely insane. But yeah, it's kind of sad that there will be the paid ones, and then there's just no one else that has made any that are like free, even if they're like missing a feature or two or something like that. So yeah, there's definitely really good plugins out there. They're just, you know, you gotta pay for them, or they're a little bit more difficult to find. Oh well, oh well. All right. Well, Cameron, I appreciate your reminder, and we will definitely be jumping into it. But yeah, Lazarla, 100%. And yeah, they're $30 total, 1MZ plugin. It can range from $5 to $15. Yeah, that being from Visual Stella. On the bright side though with Visual Stella, and I haven't looked at the MZ plugins, but from what I remember, I believe that MV, there was just like a pack. It was like $30 and you basically got all of their plugins in one go. I think that might not be true. That's what I remember, is like it was either all or the majority of like the most popular ones were in just like the $30 pack. But you know, if you barely have enough money to afford the engine, it's like, can you really also spring $30 on plugins? But anyway, Yanfly is great. Yeah, I absolutely love Yanfly. Yanfly, definitely one of my favorites. Yeah, that's, I actually, so I ran into an issue with a Yanfly plugin like a week or so ago, and left a comment, and I was like, hey, absolutely love it. I was like, just wanted to let you know, like there does seem to be an issue. It was actually between one of the Yanfly plugins and a Visual Stella plugin, and I was like, hey, just to let you know, like I did notice this bug, and they responded back, and they're like, yeah, appreciate that. Might want to reach out to Visual Stella. You know, I heard this is a bug and it's on their end, and I'm like, I swear I wasn't asking you to fix it. I promise. Just want to let you know. Because I have noticed that a lot, which, to be fair, I can completely understand if some people, especially like the more prominent people in the community, they probably get this a lot, where they have people coming straight to them and they're just like, hey, this thing's broken, fix it. And it's like, I made this plugin out of the goodness of my heart, and I gave it to you guys. Like, don't tell me what to do. You can't demand that. So I don't know. So I can get like some people getting a little bit frustrated. You know, it's like they spend who knows how many hours building this plugin, release it for free, and then all they get is people just being like, hey, there's this bug, you need to fix it. Hey, it's not compatible with this other plugin, you need to apply a patch for this. And it's like, I can get it, but at the same time, so anyways, yeah, people charging for plugins, while it's not great for people who would like free, like myself, I completely understand it. You know, for some people, they've made it their job, and you got to get paid if you're good at what you do. So, all right, let's jump into this. I think we've had a good chat here in the beginning, and we are going to jump in. Wait, what does Zach say? Oh, yeah. True. Let's see. Riggy2K3 says, I bought so many plugins I've never used. You and me both, Riggy. Plugins, asset packs, so many asset packs. Yeah. Actually, here, I'm gonna pull this up just really quick, just because I want to see. So this is by no means my comprehensive list of assets that I have, but I'm just going to hit properties here on my assets folder. Let's see, what do we got here? Oh my gosh, I also just realized I did not turn chats back on. I'm so sorry, everybody. Let's see here, 25 gig, 30 gig, probably gonna be counting for a while. 40 gig. 50 gig. That's and again, this is not my 59.1 gigabytes of assets. Now, to be fair, this is also music. Music's a little bit bigger.
Autumn_falls_today today says, Yanfly_1fly_fanfly.
Hey, do not take the name of Yanfly in vain. But I do like that. That is clever. Anyway, yeah. So, yeah, definitely in that same boat there, Riggy, is buying things you will never need. The amount of Humble Bundles that I have gone through and purchased, and I've never even touched them. There's a lot that I've never even downloaded, but I'm like, will I need it one day? Maybe. I'll pay 30 bucks. And it's a Humble Bundle, so you feel good doing it, right? You're giving to charity. So, all right, okay, we're gonna focus, everybody. Here we go, let's jump in. So, last week, if you remember, we finally got the what do we call it? The Yahtzee lock system working. We should probably actually come up with an actual name for it, but we got that system finally all working. So if we go over it and find room 34, I think I still have monsters off. Perfect. So yeah, 34, it's now just the sigil on the wall, so you can examine the symbol, and it'll tell you what it is needing, and then as you go through the dungeon and you collect these dice, you'll put them into the correct spots. Yeah, so let's see if we can get this. What? One more. We need a 2. We need a 2. Need a 2. Need a 2. Yeah, there we go. But if you don't get the 2, like say for example, you've got 0 rolls left, you cancel, it will pull some kind of random fail state. So right now we have it pulling you to a different part of the dungeon, or it has a spawning monster. So right now this one, you feel a pulling sensation as if your entire body were being sucked into a cyclone. Everything goes dark. Suddenly a new room comes into view. If I hide the chats really quick, and if you were to do next, it would then teleport you to another part of the dungeon, and you've got to make your way back. So that is that one. And then, say for example, if you make your way back, you're here again, and it will give you your rerolls. Should we make it? Now I'm trying to think. Should we make it so that if you fail, it will give you your dice back and you have to do it again? It like re-scrambles? Or should it just stay like this? So it gives you 4 more rolls. It's like, if, again, say for example, we didn't have the correct dice here, we'd roll again until we, oh, hey, we got a 2. It opens up. I don't know. Everyone let me know. Let me know if you think that would be, if it would be better for it to like do a whole new password, gives you all your dice back, and you've got to put in the new password again. Seems very extreme. Seems very extra to me already. Yeah, it may have gone just a little bit off the rails, but I do not agree with anti. I mean, to each their own, to each their own. Yeah. So maybe in its current state, we will just leave it as is, where it's like, it doesn't take the dice out. It doesn't do anything like that. It will just, you'll keep your dice, and it just makes it a little bit easier the next time. I think we'll go with that. We will go with that. And then you go through the portal and you get this janky, weird, very basic thing where it just expands in and takes you to the next room. So there we go. There we go. Let's see here. We've got Amsder-Tony. I'm just gonna say Tony. Hello, Tony. Welcome to the stream. Yes, it's good times. Fellow designer, are you also a game designer? So if that's the case, I was gonna say if that's the case, welcome. Doesn't matter if you are or not. Welcome either way. But yes, welcome. Ambassador for short. Oh, gotcha. Okay, well, Ambassador, welcome. Glad you could be here. I'll change that. No, you're good. You are good. You can leave it as is. You are totally fine. Don't feel like you need to change it on my account. I'm just horrible at reading usernames. I'm a tabletop game designer, but yeah. Okay, very nice. Yeah. Well, hopefully you are not upset by what you are seeing. I know that I added the tabletop tag to the stream, and I don't know, maybe I should take it off. I feel like this is very much like okay, so the idea of the game is to be tabletop-like. Maybe I need to add that kind of tag. Maybe. Anyway, hopefully that is not frustrating, but I figured I'm using D20s. It's you're moving around like this randomly generated dungeon, going for like the old like late 80s, early 90s like dungeon crawler type game. Very, very roguelike. So yeah, kind of what I'm going for, and I was like, I don't know, maybe I could add that tag. So hopefully you're not like, how dare you use that tag? If so, I can probably remove it eventually. But yeah, it looks neat. No, this is awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been fun. It's a slow process, that's for sure, but it's been fun so far. It's been fun to make. And he says, I say that because it adds an extra step to it. What if you clear the whole dungeon and just get sent back to a random room? Yeah, so here's the thing. So originally, when we were talking about the fail state, one of the fail states was going to be the exit, like the teleporter room, being the one that was moving. So, you know, so if you came in here and if you got it wrong, this would teleport to a different part of the tomb. And I was like, ooh, that would work well. But then I started thinking about it. I was like, oh yeah, well, like, what if you have explored the whole tomb and then suddenly the exit teleports to some random room? Like, you're not going to know where it went. And I was like, yeah, that could be pretty frustrating having to go back and find it. So that's where we kind of decided. I was like, okay, like, what if you actually get teleported, not necessarily the teleporter gets teleported. So we'll see. We were just kind of looking for different fail states. So yeah, so one of them is you get teleported. We'll see if we can get the other fail state. Excuse me, fail state. We'll just re-roll all of our rolls. We'll do cancel, and we just get the pulling sensation. That didn't teleport us very far though. Let's do it again. So the other fail state should be you have a monster spawn behind you. There we go. You hear a low grumbling behind you. Something must have snuck up behind you while you weren't looking, and then it spawns a monster, and you will play blackjack against the monster. So that's kind of the two different states we have right now. The other state that we will be adding tonight. Oh my goodness! Thank you. I appreciate the follow. I appreciate that. But yeah, so the other one we will be implementing tonight is it will spring a trap. So I don't know if you remember the traps at all, but we do have the traps that we could have spawn in the dungeon as well, like the floor spikes or something like that. So we don't necessarily have to do you getting teleported to a different room. It was just another fail state that I figured we could implement, and yeah. So we got that working last week. And yeah, we're now ready to move on and start making more stuff. So tonight I want to make it so that the D6s spawn randomly throughout the dungeon, because as you're going along, you'll be collecting those D6s, which will, you know, require but also encourage the tomb exploration, and adding the extra fail state, which is the spawning a trap, not a spawn trap, spawning a trap. Yeah.
Axel_Benedict Jade 5 bits. I'm busy eating with my husband, so I'll make this quick. Welcome back to Axel Benedict's Hourly Fun Facts. The longest word in the English language is pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
That is a very long word. And if I'm having a difficult time pronouncing Amstertoni, I don't think I'd be able to actually pronounce the other word. So it's a good fact. Oh no.
Mutation Ivory says. Pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. Pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. Pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. Pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
I appreciate that. I still wouldn't be able to say it. Let's see. Autumn says, what was the question concerning again? I'll make a poll. That is a great question. I do not remember what I was asking. Oh well, I'm sure it'll come back to me. Do what your heart tells you, not what others tell you. Sometimes that is the case. I do have to not listen to what everyone else is saying. As much as I absolutely value everybody's opinion, sometimes I do just have to move forward with what we've got. Pick a random number between 1 and 5. 4. I will ride in the streets over those tags. What tags? Which ones? Which ones are you talking about, Fairwinkling? Hey, that's my suggestions. I remember that. Let's see. What has everybody had for their nearest meal? Wait. What has everybody had for their nearest meal? Like the most recent meal? I'm assuming that's what you're meaning, Cameron. And if that is what you're meaning, I know this is going to sound extremely fancy. And it was not extremely fancy, I can tell you this. My most recent meal was beef Wellington. Homemade beef Wellington. It wasn't great. I'm just gonna say that now. I tried, and I failed. My wife was still very appreciative. It's like one of her favorite meals, and so I tried. I was like, for Mother's Day, I'm gonna try and make you beef Wellington. Didn't work well. I mean, it was still food, but...
Cameron Reap 2 just redeemed Streech.
Everybody stretch!
Mutation of Ori says, chicken and tortilla chips with alioli sauce.
Sounds pretty good.
Axel _ Benedict shared 5
trying to
bits.
stretch.
Technically, the longest word is the scientific name for the protein titan, with 189,819 characters.
That is way too long. That's way too long of a name. I don't think it actually exists. Ugh. Whew. Tabletop 1 that you were worried about. Joking, obviously. Oh, okay, gotcha. That makes more sense. Yes, there was someone who came into the stream once. I remember this. And they got a little upset. They were like, so are you like doing an off project that's not your tabletop game? And I was like, well, no, this is the one. And they're like, this isn't tabletop, like get that tag out of here. And I'm like, okay, sorry about that. Oh well. Oh, how fancy. I know, right? Chicken and tortilla chips. Pretty fancy. No, it was not fancy at all. I swear. I followed the recipe as closely as I could. Did not work out. It was still edible, I will say that. But it wasn't good. Look it up, Moonman. I'm just kidding. I believe you. That's just ridiculous. That is a very long name. Very long name. Right now I'm cooking up some tteokbokki. Didn't spell that right. That's all right. A Korean instant rice cake tub. Sounds pretty good though. I like it. And yeah, fair anything. It was a little crazy. Hey, some people get very defensive about their communities, and I'm like, you know what? That's totally fine. That's fair. That's valid. I can get why someone would maybe not want that, because actually, I don't know. I've never looked up how many people are actually doing streams with the tag tabletop RPG or TTRPG. I can't imagine there's too many, and so I would assume that anyone who is using that tag would maybe get some people upset. I don't know. Anyway, all right, we're gonna start getting some work done as per usual, like we always do in these streams, doing work and stuff. So what are we gonna do? We need to make the dice spawn randomly in the tomb. So how are we gonna do that? I'm kind of thinking the way we're gonna do this. So if you know
Axel _ Benedict shared 5 bits. My last meal was a buffalo chicken wrap with chipotle ranch and cheese fries. I am now eating at IHOP.
Both sound absolutely fantastic. Mutation Ivory says, it's more so for your advertising yourself sake, I'd say. Yeah, that's true. Trying to get into like those more niche communities is kind of what I go for, but I don't know. Again, like if anyone else were to come in and be like, this isn't a tabletop RPG, it's like, well, it's got some of the same vibes and mechanics, so I don't know. Cameron says, I love my local Asian shop. We'll be back on Friday to get some more noodle likes and maybe a ramen too. Very nice. Yeah, our nearest Asian like grocery store is about a 25-minute drive away. Although it is kind of useful because both the Asian grocery store and the Hispanic grocery store are like a couple minutes away from each other. So if you want very authentic, like instant meals and ingredients and things like that for either kind of meal, they're pretty close to each other and makes it very convenient. Let's see here. Samson says, can data analytics not be applied to find the most effective stream titles based on data? That is a very great question, and the answer is yes. I set up my tags a very long time ago. I say a very long time ago. A few months ago, but in terms of my streaming career, it was a very long time ago. Basically near the beginning. And I was just going through and added RPG, game development, and like one other, and then I can't remember what it was. Someone had mentioned something about the game feeling tabletop, and I was like, oh, maybe I could add that one. And I just haven't changed them since. So you bring up a good point. And I absolutely am going to actually look that up and see what might be best for this specific kind of stream. So yeah, there's probably a better way to go through it. But anyway, yeah, so, well, welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Hopefully what you're seeing is not too boring. And yeah, if you are interested in game dev stuff and want to be a part of a great community, you found the place. Speaking of Asian cuisine, I love eating pho. I'm assuming that's pho. It's basically Vietnamese ramen. Oh. Sounds like a good time. Spicy rice bricks. Let's see. I also love... Wait. Yeah, ramen. It's Japanese, so... Oh, is it like Ramune? It's a Japanese soda? I just thought it was ramen. But that's true. Ramen is R-A-M-A-N. So if it's something else, I apologize.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Faux.
Oh,
Rhymes with
that's right. Okay, that's right. Didn't mean to cheer that. Sure you didn't. You just wanted that broadcast out there. I live in the fruit bowl of the US, so I can get Hispanic food almost anywhere. Yeah, I'm not so lucky. Utah is not the best place to get things like anything at all. Like quite literally. Yeah, it's all frozen and shipped in and all that fun stuff. But oh well. I don't live here for the cuisine, I live here for the family. I was gonna say people, but I don't even like the people around here. It's the family. About family. Ramen is noodle, Ramune is drink. Said like ramen and Ramune ye, respectively. Oh, I love me some ramen. Why? What's funny is I didn't even read your username, Axel, and as soon as you said the comment, I was like, I'm glad you said it so I didn't have to. Careful, Axel. All right. Here we go. I'm glad someone else made the joke so I didn't have to. All right, here we go. Room 5. Room 5. Say it Canadian-like. I think it's pronounced Ramune. Ramune? Oh, Ramune, like a Canadian. Okay, that makes more sense. You're drifting into dangerous territory. I have the power to stop you now, Axel. Emphasis on the last symbol. Okay, so Ramune. Ramune. That's how I'm gonna say it. That is how it's said now. Ramune. Joking, obviously. Of course. Yeah, don't go wielding that ban hammer too heavily. Gotta keep that thing sharp. And the more you use it, the less sharp it'll be. Okay, so I forgot that I was making a point in here. So for anyone, okay, so here's how this works, right? So you got your dice. You can pick them up from the floors. You can put them in your inventory. You can pick them up from your inventory, and you can put them on the floor, which is great.
Mutation Ivory says.
It doesn't know what to do with that. The text-to-speech is like, what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do translate. We're gonna say, ooh, oh my gosh. All right, we're gonna do this. 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 We're gonna do this.
Ramune.
Ramune. Okay.
Ramune.
Thank you, Google. I like how when you play it the second time, it slows it down.
Ramune. Ramune.
Just in case you didn't hear it, they're like, Ramune. What was that? Ramune. That is actually kind of useful. I'm kind of glad they did that. Okay. Well, there we go. Ramune. Now we all know. Now we all know. I know. It sounds like mostly everybody else knew, but now I know. Moonman, you are obligated to try to read this. I mean, I kind of technically did. I just had to say Ramune. Oh, right. Oh, wait, no, you said, wait, does text-to-speech pick up Japanese? It does not, unfortunately.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. I am at 9,000 mana. I will get into those credits.
You're getting so close. You're almost there. Okay, so back to what we were saying. Get out of here, Google. Freaking. I said thanks, Google, and my phone is like, yes. Ears perk up. ready to listen and take in any of your data. I already know you're listening, so... Okay, so the whole example is when you pick up a dice and you go to put it in the room, you've got two spots you can put it. You can put it here and you can put it here. I did this because I don't want people to just be able to like put it anywhere in the room and have it be there, because then I would have to take into account every single X and Y position for every single dice you put in the room. So for this, there is just a set X and Y position for where you can put the dice. Two spots. You can put two dice per room. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking when we are spawning in the D6s, they're going to spawn in this second section, because the D20s only ever spawn in this section here. There's never any room that ever yet. Anyway, there's no room yet that actually spawns in a D20 in this second spot. So what we're going to do is we're going to have the D6s spawn in this second spot. So yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Alrighty. Cool. Now we just need to figure out where that logic resides and build out from there. So let's go to the common events. Let's go to the random tomb generation spawn. And then down here, this is where it is setting the player spawn, setting the exit spawn. Okay. Let's see here. So exit spawn, don't spawn things in the spawn room, exit room, set current config, show layout. Okay. Red Wingling says, if you click it faster, does it slow down further? Could use it to make a dubstep build up then. Just have it go slower and slower and slower and slower until the beat drop. I tried to say drop the beat and beat drop at the same time. Did not turn out. I apologize. Cameron says, my staple is. Wait, what? Your staple is what? Your staple is dubstep? Builds up? I want to make heavy metal dubstep. That'd be kind of cool. I'd be down. Well, I'm off to try and make some monsters for you, Moonman. Thank you, Anti. I appreciate it. Beat the drop. Ad just hit. Dang it, the ad just hit. Like just now? Freaking ads. If it would just do better at letting me know when the ad was actually playing, it would make things so much easier. Maybe if I come over here? Yeah, pre-roll is off for the next 31 minutes. I don't know. This is I don't know what it means. I don't know what it means. Anyway, all right. But yes, beat the drop. Okay, so here's where we're going to be spawning the actual things. My face is numb from the topology. All right. Okay, we're gonna focus. Here we go. So in here, we've got the actual spawning of the monsters, the items, the traps, and the decor. I think we can take some of the logic from in here. Spawn item. This is the one, I believe. Yeah. Oh, topoki, not topology. I was just kind of like brushing past it because I was like, I don't know what you mean by my face is numb from the topology. Makes a little more sense. All right, here we go. So we got the spawning items, right? Which is great. Absolutely fantastic. Problem is... okay, yeah. Here's the problem. So when it spawns the items, it is then saying to set item number 2. So we have two variables in each room. So each room has item 1 and item 2. This is setting the room's item 1 to a random number between 1 and 4. And then this is saying, hey, set item 2 to equal -1, which means there's no item in the room. So we're going to have to do the actual item spawning after this. Should be all right. Okay, so we got spawning traps, remove potentially spawned traps in exit, create room decorations. All right, let's check this. I'm going to check and see. I'm going to make every single room a trap room. I just want to see. Wait, no. I can't do every room a trap room. I need a dice So here's what I want to see. I want to see, can you place dice in the trap rooms? Because I don't know if I did that. That worked out perfectly. One dice got me in here. Ooh, that's a problem. Crap. Okay, well, yeah, that is a problem. So I need to add that as a bug. That's cool. That's cool. So bug. Don't allow dice to be placed in rooms with traps. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, good to know. Good to know. So that would mean over here, my computer started making weird noises. Just want to make sure it was all right. Cameron says, Google Translate says Topoki is pronounced To-o-o-piki. There's a P in there. To-o-piki? That's weird. Never know. Never know with Google. Okay, so we need... just get that whole thing. So down here, spawns the traps. Creates room decorations. Remove potentially spawn decor in exit room. Show decor. Turn that on. Okay, and then exit event processing. So here's where we need to do comment. Spawn D6s in 2. So this is where it's going to actually be spawning these D6s. So let's jump into a loop. Right there, there's a loop. And we are going to run this, but not this top row. There we go. We also need to swap this to 100 plus 911 times 4. A random number between 1 through 6. Yes, 1 through 6. This is D6. Okay. Oh man. Okay, how's this all gonna work? Because here's the thing. We don't want to be making people... Oh my gosh!
Axel Benedict gifted a tier 1 subscription to Cameron Reap 2.
Thank you, Axel. I appreciate that. Thank you for the gift. Cameron, enjoy the gift. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience. Wait. What have I been missing? Pick a number between 1 and 100. 59. Haven't been paying attention to chat. 25. Correct, and you win this. And Axel, look at you go. I'm gonna go get milk from 712. Wait, you've got a pop-up ad right now? That is very frustrating. Well. Yeah, try and give it a refresh, see if that helps. Hopefully it should. All right. Yes, so we don't want people having to use their inventory to store the dice. So I guess what we could do... Oh man, yeah, what can we do? This says, hello Moonman. Hello Jesse, glad you could be here. Welcome, come on in. We are thinking about stuff. We're thinking about stuff. So, yeah, so right now, oh my gosh, yeah, that would be kind of, because we don't want the functionality to be different. Maybe what we could do is we could say, when you go into the room, oh man, yeah, I don't know. Because in the room, basically the way that it would work is, oh, actually, I need to get rid of that. Actually, we cannot have that looping. It would be very bad. Let's cut that. Wait. First off, I like the town scene. Oh, thank you, Fairwinkling. Yes, oh, that's right. I don't know if you were here last week. Yeah, so last week I had some extra time and had some inspiration, and yeah, kind of just drew up the town scene really quick, and I was like, you know what? That's actually basically exactly how I wanted the town to look. So we will be moving into the town very soon. Once we can get the rest of the dungeon stuff figured out, we will be moving to the town. So I was like, you know what? I've got the inspiration. Let's just make it. So yeah, I appreciate that. Also, I have a sneeze. Whew. I almost didn't get the warning out there before I have to. I think I just said I had to sneeze. Oh man, refresh page. 7-Eleven. Also, it was already up before Axel gifted the sub. So, oh, that would probably do it then. Also, I'll have you audio only, Moonman. Well, no worries at all. I appreciate you still wanting to listen to me. I'll say that. All right. So yeah, so right now the current functionality is, if you were to be in, yeah, let's just say this is one of the D6s, right? So that's on the floor. You're able to go and pick it up. But we don't want people having to rely on their inventory, right? Like, that would kind of suck. Or do we? No, because if you're relying on your inventory, first of all, it's going to be really frustrating, because if you have a full inventory, you're like, I don't want to leave dice behind to pick up these D6s. Cameron says, one question before I go, Moonman, why not change the bit sound? Like the cheered bits sound? Is that what you're talking about? Because if that's the case, which part? Like the text-to-speech part, or the little like jingle part? Let's see here. Meta inventory. Autumn__ says, we said different dice that you just find and they don't take up space. Well, okay, so yes, and we do have the different dice. So, because we've got the D6s in here. That's not the one I want. That's the one that I want. Yes, we've got the D6s here. That do look different. They're the same shape as the D20s. They just can, you know, be in six-sided form. So they do fit into the inventory slots. So if I were to come over here, and if I were to pull up, well, let's pull up one of the D6s. Oh my gosh, all right, closing that. Pull up one of the D6s, pull this up over to Photoshop, pull it in here, and then we move this up to here. You'll notice the D6s do fit into the same spot as the D20s. But the reason why I'm bringing all of this up, so I don't want it to take up inventory space, but I'm trying to think of how, like functionally how it would work. Because if it's showing up on the floor in the same fashion that like one of the D20s is, I'm kind of like, okay, what's to tell you how to differently handle this? Because like even if you see a D6, you're probably going to be like, oh, I want to drag this to my inventory. But if it's a D6, you shouldn't go in. So I'm like, okay, so what can we do? We could either have it be when you enter the room, it just like auto picks up or something like that. We could have it be where like you can't actually put it in your inventory and you have to like drag it down to here maybe. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out exactly what would be best. If you have to put it down here, They could maybe even pop up somewhere, I don't know, here. I don't know. Zach says make a different menu that's a pop-up. Do that. Actually, we could even do it where when you click the D6s, it swaps out this inventory menu for a different inventory menu. You do something like that. That way it's not like it's still like a pop-up because like it's swapping out this inventory. That way it's not messing with your current inventory. You do that.
Axel_Benedict shared 5 bits.
Yeah.
It pops up a quest to find the dice.
Yeah, we can do that too. I mean, every tomb is going to have the same, basically the same thing where like you're finding the D6s. I mean, we could have it show up as a quest. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe we have it pull up a different inventory page. So when you're holding the D6s, whether it's here or here, as soon as you click and hold it, it swaps out this inventory with a different one. We could do that. Yeah. Give us a second page of inventory specifically for D6s. Hi, look at that. Axel. Yep, that's exactly what we're thinking. The yeah, we read that one, but they have pips instead of numbers. Click on it and have a little dice at the top of the screen, and for every dice you have to get another cute little dice at the top. We're on similar wavelengths. Yeah, and so we could do something like that where it's like, you know, when you enter the room, you just click on it, and then it like kind of like goes up here, shrinks a little bit, you know, so it fits up here, but then there's, you know, all 6 or something like that. We could do that as well. That way it kind of like works like a progress bar. It's not a bad idea. I like it. Yeah, maybe we'll try something like that. Okay. So if we're going to do that, what are the steps we're going to need to do? First of all, we need to add the little bar here. So let's add that. We're going to do... Yeah, we just have to redesign it just a little bit, which should be fine. Should be all right. Autumn__ says, YouTube chat, I've neglected you often since I have become a mod / more consumed with chat. And for that, I'm sorry. Poor YouTube. That's all right. I haven't forgotten you. Every single one, Axel? You're just chatting with yourself back and forth between YouTube and Twitch. I like it. I'm a middle child used to being ignored. I won't ignore you, Jesse. I won't ignore you. I'm still here for you. Okay, so let's put this in the POV section. We're gonna do D6. What should we call it? D6 progress bar. There we go. Very descriptive. Very boring, but descriptive. And then we'll grab this guy and throw it over here. Okay, so general idea is we just need to basically just redraw this just slightly smaller. We're gonna do something like this. So if we go, you. Yeah, I think that should be small enough to fit in here well enough. Yeah, that should be fine. I'm trying to think what we could do. Trying to think of what the collected state would be and what the non-collected state would be. So here's what I'm thinking. This will be the collected state. Let's do that first, and then we will do the uncollected state. So collected state is going to look something like this. Let's duplicate you. Okay, there's going to be 6 dice total per floor. Just do 6 of these. Center that. Go. Okay. That's going to be the collected state, and then the uncollected state, or the empty state. It's going to look something like... We can kind of change the design as we go along, but maybe something like that. Yeah, I think that should be fine. We could go with like a slightly darker outline as well. Not too much darker, but like just a little bit. Yeah, I think that should be fine. I think so. Autumn__ says, "Hey, me too, Jesse. How many siblings you got?" That's a great question, Jesse. How many do you have? YouTube Axel and Twitch Axel are different entities. Oh! Had no idea. Well, I'm glad that both of you are here now. 3 older brothers, a sister, and 2 younger brothers. Be right back. Gonna finish a thing for you I meant to finish ages ago. No worries at all. Yeah, 3 older brothers, a sister, and 2 younger brothers. It's a decent size. Mostly 3. I have 2 older sisters and 1 younger brother. Nice. Not too bad. Not bad at all. And then some half siblings that I've never met. Oh wait, that I've met like once. I don't know where I got never met from, but I did. I feel like I need to find a better place for my microphone. I have to like look over just to see my freaking keyboard. All right, so that is that. So that is what it'll look like. All right, let's just hide those things. There we go. So this is what it's going to look like if you haven't collected anything, and then as you collect them, it will fill in with those. So I think that should be fine. I feel like that should be, you know, if it looks like this, you should know I've got 2 more. Should be easy enough. I would say so. All right, cool. I know Moonman has a lot as well, obviously. That's true. That's true. I do have a lot of siblings. Around where I am, I get a large amount, which is 3 siblings, same as you, Jesse, but opposite genders. Oh. Kind of funny how that works. There is 1 or 2 that I have never met. Jeez. I mean, yeah, like half siblings and all, but still, it's kind of crazy you've never met them. All right. So let's copy that. New, throw that in there. This is going to be downloads, Tomb of Versilius, images, some random dude, HUD, gauge backs. It's going to be called the D6 collection back. Good old D6 collection. And you are going to be D6 collection front. Cool. All right. So, let's come over here. Now the actual programming of it, the fun part. How are we going to actually have this work again? Forgot to come back here and paste this again. Oh well, loop. And I think what we can do is actually grab the RTG spawn, and we're going to copy my headphone wire was making another USB wire like slowly tap against the front of my computer, and so I was like, what the freak is that tapping sound? Kind of creeping me out. So setting player spawn. So it loops this, and then checking to see if it is a room. Okay, so we can basically take this entire loop. Let's come back over here to the spawn, get rid of that loop, throw that in there. Okay, so this is setting the D6 in tune. What we want to do is we don't want to set the player location to equal a random number between 1 and 60. We want to set... we're going to need 12 new variables. That should be fine. That should be fine. It's all right. Yeah. That should be fine. Okay, so let's come up over here. We're going to say... Can we utilize these at all? D6 rolled, D6 expected, D6 actual. We've got the D6 rolled. We can actually utilize that. Yeah. We can actually use the D6 rolled. So we just need 6 new variables. So we need to do D6 spawn location 1. Yeah, just keep it consistent. We will do -1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, so first things first, we need to set the spawn location for D6 1. Random between 1 and 60, can be in any room. And then essentially we just need to say, okay, so if game variables 97 plus player location times 4 is greater than 0, I don't think that's actually going to be useful at all. So what do we need to check? We need to check if the dice that is spawning, is it being spawned into an actual room? That is the logic we actually need. So we need to say is game variables dot value 97 We don't need the same logic, do we? We could just say is 544 Oh, wait. No, we do need the same logic. Okay, no, that's right. So we're just saying, hey, is 97 plus, but not 100, because 100 is the player location. So we're going to say 544. So it's 97 plus 544 times 4 greater than 0. So basically this is saying, hey, is room X, X being the 1 through 60 that gets set here. So let's just say, if we were to tell the game, hey, spawn the first D6 into room 21. This is basically saying, hey, is room 21 a room? If it is, great. If it's not, do this again. Okay, cool. Okay, so that should be good. But now we, at that point, now we need to actually set that variable to equal the dice. Yes. So we need a second thing then. Because not only do we need to check and see, is the room it's going into a room? Oh man, we need to check so many things. Wow, yeah, that's a lot of things we need to check. Okay, so first of all, we need to check, is it a room? It's a room? Great. Is there a monster in the room? So if there's a monster in the room, we do not want to spawn the D6 in there. Okay. The next up is there a D... Well, we shouldn't have to worry about if there's a D20 in there already, because again, it never spawns a D20 in spot 2. So it's just check if it's a room, check if there's a monster, check if there's a trap, and I think that should be it. Just those 3 things. Yeah. Okay, so basically what we need to do then is we then just say, copy that. So then 98 plus that. What does it set the monster to otherwise? I think it sets it to -1 if there is no monster in that room, in the 2. Let's see. Room 1, monster is -1. Okay, so if it's equal to -1, then that's a good thing. Yes. So if 98 plus 544 times 4 is less than or equal to, less than or equal to -1. So is there room? Is there no monster? And now we need to check the room trap. I'm trying to remember, what does it set if there is no... Does it actually say... I know we have variables for it, but what are the variables being set to? We got the rooms, so we got layout, monsters, items, and items. Spell types, room pick ID, has explored, mini boss, D6s. I think that the traps are down here. Room decor, room trap. Okay, so the room trap is 0 if there is no trap, 1 if there's a trap. Fair enough. That would make sense. We just need to then say if game variable, but what variable is it? Starting at variable. So we got room decor and the trap. So starting at 921. Yeah. So that'd be 920. So starting at variable 920. So if game variable is 920 plus the location of the D6, so we don't need to say times 4, just location of the D6, if you are equal to 0. So if you're equal to 0, that means there's no trap in there. If you're not, that means there is a trap, so don't spawn in there. Okay, cool. So yeah, so as long as it's a room, as long as there's no monster, and so long as there's no trap, then it can spawn the dice in there. Whew, okay. So how are we going to actually spawn the dice? It's a great question. Absolutely fantastic question. Cameron says, I have 5 just in my aunt's family. Decent size. It's done. It's the next song in my Etherealism album, but I was the first, it was the first one I started. I was supposed to finish it ages ago for you, but had some bad couple days. Totally understandable. No worries at all. I'll send it to you here shortly. Sent. Very nice. Yeah, I will pull that up in just a bit, and we'll take a look. Jess says, nah, my dad left for milk when I was an infant, so I barely know that side of the family. Met some of them eventually. That's fair. That is one of those things that I can't imagine and many people in your family are too interested in maintaining those kinds of relationships, so totally understand. Well, you have grown into an absolutely fantastic individual, and just goes to show. All it takes is some hard work, determination, and you can be a good person. There you go. Words to live by. All right. Speaking of determination, let's see if we can get this thing working. So, I believe we have all of the actual conditions met or accounted for. And so long as you have actually met all these conditions, we can actually spawn the dice. So if that's the case, we don't want to break the loop yet. What we want to do is say, control variables, we want to set a random number, which I think 911 is a random number. Yeah? 911, random number 1. Okay, yes. So set this to be Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Just to make this more simple, we're gonna make this loop actually loop and be a good loop. What we're gonna do is we're going to set random number 1 to equal 1. And the way this is going to work is we then are going to say, where is... Sure, yeah, there we go. Let's just grab that. So instead of saying this, what we want to say is script call. We're going to say, game variables dot value. Nope. Set value. So we want to set the variable value. Let's see. So in the parentheses, we're going to say set. Is that how that works? 544. Oh, no. Crap. How did I do that before? It was game variables dot set value. And then I think we need another game variables dot value. $911. No, that's not right. We need this in the double parentheses. So we're saying set 544 plus game variables dot value. And this one's going to be 911. So we're basically saying set the variable 544 plus 911. So if it's equal to 1, this would be set variable 545. We need to say 543 so that it starts at 544. We're going to say set u to equal okay, yeah. So that equals a random number between 1 and 6. I think that is correct. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, parentheses, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. Whew. Just to see if that's actually working, let's do parallel process. We're gonna run this script call really quick. We're gonna say control variables set 911 to equal 1. And we're just gonna wait for 60 frames here. And if we come down here to 544, it should be a random number between 1 and 3. 0, huh? Okay, so I think I did that wrong. Random number, wait, what? Oh! That's my bad. Main menu. There we go. I was in the wrong scene. Okay, so now if we come down here to 544, this should be a random number between 1 and 6. 544 is equal to 1, equal to 2, equal to 2, equal to 1, it's equal to 4, equal to 4, equal to 6. Cool. Now, if I were to do this, same thing, but instead we're going to add. So at this point, all we should have to do is, actually, let's get rid of all that. Just add. There we go. So with that, we come in here, we check really quick. We go to 544. Should be 1. And then the next one, it should set a random number. 5, 4, 5, 6, 3. There we go. So just these 3 lines here are able to set basically an infinite number of variables to numbers. So let's copy that. Let's come over to here just in case, because I can't remember. I think I just copied it. Yes. Okay, so this sets it to 1. This then sets the variable based off of this variable to a random number between 1 and 6. And then this will set the actual location. No. Crap. No, I did that wrong. It's not wrong. We don't want to say 1 through 6. We want to say 1 through 60. So that is replacing this variable right here. So cut that. Yeah. All right. So then we need to copy this. And we're going to say we now need to set the other variables. We need to set variable. Go over here. We need to set variable. Those are switches. We need to set variable. 5 whatever. The D6 rolled. Because here's the thing. It's rolling the actual D6s now instead of later. So we're going to roll them now, put them into the random rooms, call it good. So we need to set 526. But it's going to be 525. Set 525 be a random number between 1 and 6. So 525, which would then be 526 to equal a random number between 1 and 6. Go. And then we add to the room, and then it loops through all this again. So it should do it for all 6 dice. And then basically here at the end, so it's going to be equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we just need to say additional branch when variable 911 is equal to greater than or equal to 7. Then we need to break the loop. There we go. Okay, cool. So come in here and we get rid of main menu. Now I hope and I believe I should actually have it spawn. It's not going to actually show any of the dice in the dungeon, but they should all be spawned in the dungeon now. There should be a dice in all 6 dice somewhere in the dungeon. First of all, let's come down here to 544. There we go. What the freaking crap? 23. Okay, so we got 23, but then 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. What? Okay, so it has the rolled. None of those are correct. Has 0 rolled. Okay, all right, that's fine. Okay, Okay. What did I do wrong? So we come in here to the loop. Should we go with the good old classic? I think we go with the good old classic. Flash in the screen. We're going to flash screen there, wait for like 30. So this should flash 6 times. Actually, wait, no, cancel. We don't want it out there. We want it to be in here. So if it reaches all of those things, it will then flash. So it should flash 6 times. Should. Let's see what happens. One. Crap. All right, so there's something going on with, I believe, probably random variable 9. Or random variable 1. The variable 911. Something weird is going on with. So it should set it to 1. Should loop this. Goes through all of that. Adds 1 to it. And then it should Oh. Forgot to get rid of that other break loop, where it literally didn't have to get any of that right. Okay, there we go. So there's just one break loop, and that is when everything is actually set and correct. Let's see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there we go. All 6 dice should be spawned in the dungeon. So if we come down over here to 544, we now have the locations being 14, 18, 55, 33, 27, 38. Cool. And then the rolled amounts are 1, 2, 4, 6, 4, and 1. Awesome. Yeah, perfect. Whew, okay, good. Glad that's actually working. Fantastic stuff. Okay. What? Whew, I feel like I was very deep in there. Let's see. Did I miss anything? Add 3 for my foster family and my 2 biological sisters, and that makes 10. Hey! That means you would have as many biological siblings as I do. I don't have 10 siblings, but I am one of 10. So, you know, good times. Good times. Anyone here other than Autumn? Great. It's a great question. Is anyone here in chat other than Autumn? __. I apologize for missing that one. TV Josh says, hi. TV Josh, welcome. Glad you're here. Glad you are also here, aside from Autumn __. Also, thank you for chatting. I appreciate that. Hopefully this hasn't been too weird of a stream. I feel like I'm very much I'm a trial and error dev, so not everything goes according to plan. But sometimes the plan works out in the end, eventually. Just got here. I'm reading about RPG Maker now. Oh, well. Yeah, RPG Maker is a great time. You can do a lot of fun things with it, but you can also just go very basic and you can crank stuff out pretty quickly, and yeah, it's a lot of fun. Highly recommend it. I would highly recommend it. Just says, they're nice enough, but I've got my own life. That's fair. It is hard work to be a good person. My inner Bugs Bunny is strong. That is a great way to describe that. I don't think anyone who didn't really watch Looney Tunes, like old Looney Tunes, I feel like a lot of people don't really realize how, I'm trying to think of the, chaotic neutral, I would almost say describes Bugs Bunny in, you know, D&D terms. And I don't think many people realize that, how chaotic neutral he was. A lot of fun. All right. Also, Cameron, was there a specific reason? Like, were you wanting to chat with someone? And Jerry from Tom and Jerry. I almost feel like Tom and Jerry both are like chaotic evil. They're nuts. They take it a step further than Bugs Bunny. I mean, Bugs Bunny's crazy. They are maniacal. Still love them, but just, whew, they're nuts. Although that is another one that I had kind of forgotten just how just off the wall and crazy Tom and Jerry was, until I pulled up YouTube for my daughter. She's 3, and she saw a thumbnail with Tom and Jerry, and she's like, cat. I'm like, I guess I could turn, it's Tom and Jerry, I could turn that on for you. Yeah, I don't think she has stopped reenacting Tom and Jerry since that happened a few months ago. She'll just, you know, randomly want to pick something up and hit things, and I'm just like, ah, crap. It's still fun. Absolutely love it, but they do go a little crazy. Lazarla says, I'm in bed now, thank God. I went to take a shower, and my cat shit on my bath mat. That's not good. I am sorry. You gotta teach your cat not to do that. It's not a good thing to do. You gotta get a spray bottle. Itchy and Scratchy isn't that far from the cartoons.
Who just redeemed stretch.
Oh my goodness, we do gotta stretch. Itchy and Scratchy isn't that far from what cartoons are really like. It's very true. It was top tier parody. It absolutely was. Everyone ready for a stretch? We're gonna go reverse this time. We're gonna go back first. Here we go. I'm so old. Don't get old. Let's see, what else would be reverse? I think we gotta go this way first. And the other way. Oh, whew. Oh, thank you, Cameron. I definitely needed that stretch. I was getting a little bit too focused. Gotta shake it off, stretch it out. Whew. I usually keep the door to my bedroom closed. Apparently, it's been open for the past few hours. Well, don't let that happen again. All right. Bring it around town. Exactly. Oh, that's another show that just sometimes I forget. I didn't really get to watch SpongeBob growing up, and so I don't really have like the childhood memories, but I did watch it when I got older, and yeah, it's a great show. Well, the first few seasons are great anyway. Gets a little not as enjoyable, I will say, as the seasons progress, but it's still a good time. Okay, so this is spawning the actual data. So the data is in the dungeon. Now we need the actual visuals to pop up in the dungeon. How are we gonna do that? It's a great question. Let's make that happen. So in here, when you come into the room, so that's spawning the sigil, exploring the new rooms, exploring new room, adding to explore room quest. We don't need that. Showing monster, showing regular monster, showing mini boss. In mini boss, regular monster, room floor dice, slot 1. Okay, here we go. This is the actual showing, and this is slot 2. Crap. Okay. So we need to have this somehow work into both of these slots. Trill says, I was a little bit older for it, but loved it anyway. Blue's Clues 2. My little brother was the right age for it, but I got hooked. There's a lot of those old shows that just like, I know they're made for kids, but they're still a lot of fun. I remember, so I mean, like, I started watching these when I was younger, but I kept watching them because of my younger siblings. But things like Arthur, Dragon Tales, Cyber Chase, those kinds of shows, like, yeah, definitely meant for like little kids, you know, like 5, 6, 7 years old. But yeah, I was definitely watching them well into my teenage years. I'm just, I don't know, they were just, I don't know, they were great shows. I will say, like, I'm gonna say it, they were good shows. So yeah. But that's also like the whole like public broadcasting kind of TV shows. Never had cable growing up, so that's the kind of stuff I was stuck with. Zyla says, I used to sleep with my dogs, then they got into a peeing war and the cat's on my bedroom carpet. With the cats on my bedroom carpet, I've kept my door closed at all times ever since. That is completely understandable. I cannot stand the smell of cat piss. It is the absolute worst. Okay, I don't think anyone can really stand the smell of cat piss, and if you can, you might want to go breathe some fresh air. But anyway, I cannot stand the smell of cat piss. It is the worst thing in the world. Luckily, our cat's pretty good most of the time. She really only pees on things if we go like a few days without emptying her litter box. Then she'll start peeing on things, and it's not fun. So we just make sure to change her litter box as often as we possibly can remember to, because it is the worst. It is the absolute worst. And yeah, she has peed on so many things that we've had to throw away over the years, and I'm just like, oh well. Even like the cat pee, like spray stuff, it just doesn't work quite right. Oh well. Oh well. TV Josh says, is this better than using JavaScript and the canvas element? Let's see, what do you mean? Is this better than using JavaScript and the canvas element? Like strictly for RPG Maker, or I'm trying to figure out the like, trying to figure out what you're meaning. But yeah, so in RPG Maker, so are you using like, are you meaning like the actual script calls? Is this better than using JavaScript and the canvas element? So if you're meaning like the actual JavaScript calls that I'm using, I mean for making games. Oh, gotcha. So yeah, so specifically RPG Maker in general, if you are starting with making games, I would highly recommend RPG Maker. Mostly just because in the very beginning, it is extremely basic, so it helps you stay focused, but it also gives you all the tools that you would need to just get started. I know that I've kind of gone over this before on the streams in the past, but it's very much a visual engine. So like, I mean, honestly, like any actual JavaScripting, like you do not need to do any of it to make a full game. Like start to finish, everything you would ever need or want. Yeah, it's just all built in and ready to go. So, you know, anything from like showing messages to managing characters, battles, equipment, all that fun stuff. Like it's all there. And if you can like put your mind to it, you can basically make anything you would want. So like, say for example, I don't know, again, like I'm using my own personal frames of references. Like if you ever messed with like the Warcraft map editor or the StarCraft map editor or stuff like that, and I'm meaning like the earlier ones, like the Warcraft 3 map editor, like the original, the StarCraft map editor, things like that, where like, you know, nowadays the editors are like much crazier and you can do just absolutely insane things. But I mean, like, you know, back in the day with those editors where it was like, you know, you could make the map, but then you could like add some extra things here and there. You could do like some cinematic things that you wanted. You could basically do whatever you needed to do. Maybe not everything you wanted to do, but you could make what you needed if you know, had enough, you know, forethought into what you were making, and you just kind of like let your creativity take what they offered and helped move it to the next level. I feel like that is very much so RPG Maker. It's like out of the box, it's very basic, you can make very basic things, but once you kind of start learning engine and you can kind of figure things out on your own, then you can start like eventing things to just kind of go a little bit nuts. But then if you have JavaScripting knowledge, that's where you can really take off with RPG Maker. Ooh, sorry. Oh, my freaking nose. I apologize. Yeah, so with RPG Maker, the reason why I would recommend it is because, again, it is very basic, helps you get started, gets into the mindset of actually making a game, but they also allow for JavaScripting. And so if you know JavaScript, you can come in here and you can manipulate anything and everything you would want with just these little script calls. It's very limiting just because of like, I mean, one, even just the physical size of the window, like it's tiny. It's kind of frustrating, honestly, most of the time. But they also allow for JavaScript plugins. And so you can add your own custom JavaScript plugins. Like right here, I've got a handful. It's like if we were to pull up the some random dude HUD maker, right? If we open this up in Notepad++, you'll see pretty freaking massive JavaScript plugin, 3,800 lines of code. And yeah, this just creates a whole like HUD maker thing for your project. So you're able to come in here. Let me just pull this up really quick. Cancel, save that. Let me unfull screen that and pull this up. And so if I press F12, it opens up this whole new menu, and it allows me to create things like text on the screen, progress bars, or I guess not progress bars, but like image gauges and things like that. And yeah, so it just takes it to a whole nother level that, you know, out the box you really wouldn't be able to do. And yeah, and so that's why I like it. That's why I recommend it, is that because yeah, it just starts very simple. Then once you learn things and once you kind of figure it out, and if you have some kind of knowledge with JavaScript, or if you're wanting to learn JavaScript, it like bites it off in just the smallest pieces where you can actually like understand it, comprehend it, and get going. And yeah, I would say that's the biggest benefit, is it's what's the best way to put this? It's simple enough for someone to get started, but it's advanced enough that if you wanted to keep going and advance what you're actually creating, it allows for that. Or you would take that and then you would move on to a different engine, you know, whatever it would be you would want to do. But yeah, that is what I would recommend. So hopefully that answered your question, though. I just did 20 barrel rolls in the Google Earth flight sim. That sounds sickening. But I'm proud of you. Glad you didn't crash. I can vouch for RPG Maker as well. Whew, if I can get that out. That's what I started with. Amazing tool for learning and growing. Loki says, evening. Good evening, Loki. Glad you're here. Thanks for the explanation. Yes, absolutely. I just did 20 barrel rolls. Wait, you just said that, Cameron. Did you do 20 more barrel rolls? Or are you just sad that I didn't respond quick enough? If that's the case, I completely understand. But if you did 40, that's even more impressive. Let's see, over on YouTube, what have I missed? Dude, I still sing the Arthur theme song. Yeah, it's a good one. I like it. I don't know if you remember the like music video episode where they're like singing about like Jekyll Hyde and like going to the library. I sing those songs in my head all the time. I think ferret piss is worse, but cat is bad too. I don't think I've ever smelled ferret piss, but I would assume it's pretty bad. Honestly, if something's peeing, it's probably not going to smell great. And if it does, I'd be concerned as to why it smells great. StarCraft and Warcraft 2 editors are why I ended up wanting to make games and led me to studying programming. See, there you go. It's the gateway drug. Things like the old map editors, RPG Maker, it's your gateway drug. It's what gets you in there, and you're like, you know what? I want to learn. I want to grow. I want to figure these things out. Maker was so encouraging back in the day when I had no idea about anything other than some basics from my youth and Warcraft 3 map editor. I kept my spark going for sure. Great program. Really helped me learn to learn. That is another great way to put it. It helps you learn to learn. Because yeah, it puts you in that mindset of like being able to think about how making a game works. And then, you know, if you want to move on to a different engine after that, then by all means. Or just keep honing your skills and getting better and better as time goes on. I used Ruby back then, though. That's fair. Having fun is never hard when you've got a library card. That's true. Having fun... Yeah. Are those the lines? Having fun isn't hard when you've got a library card. That's the one. I was like, having fun is never hard. I was like, that's close, but I'm like, my brain was like, no, that's not quite right. And I'm like, wait, what is it, brain? Yeah, having fun isn't hard when you've got a library card. So catchy. All right. And then the Jekyll Hyde song. As a kid, I was like, this is the coolest song I've ever heard in my life. Still is cool. Doesn't go quite as hard as I remember it as a kid. Now that I've, you know, listened to more music in my life. Still good. Still good. And the only singing I remember from Arthur is him singing for a spelling bee. Oh, about Aardvark. Whole A-A-R-D-V-A-R-K. I feel like that's the only way that I can remember how to spell Aardvark is from Arthur. So I guess I did learn something. Yes, I did. Cameron says, neither. Must have been undue and my ADHD. That's fair. That is fair. All right, so now we needed to actually show the dice. So how are we going to do that? We needed to put it in this section here. The only problem is that here... Oh, here. So we're not going to make it so that you can actually pick up the dice. That's just too much. We're going to make it so that as soon as you click on the dice, it just picks it up, throws it onto the progress bar, and we call it good. Yes. Yeah. Forgot the spelling bee. That intro is too fire, though. Really takes the spotlight. It's actually part of my morning coffee chill mix. Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one. So here's how we're doing this right now. We're basically saying and this is probably not the most efficient way to do this, but this is the way that I did. This is basically just saying, if the room you're in, if the dice 1 is greater than or equal to 1, and if it's less than or equal to 20. So basically saying, is there a dice here? Show the dice. Great. Awesome. Fantastic. So we don't need to worry about dice slot 1, though, because it'll never be in dice slot 1. Yeah. Never need to worry about that. Okay. What we do need to worry about, though, is dice slot 2, because that's where it's actually going to be. So maybe we just need to have a third... Yeah, I think we just need a third thing. A third thing here. That's what we need. How are we going to do this? 'Cause here's the thing. So basically the variable numbers we're working with are 1 through 80. Anything in there is going to be a D20. So I think maybe we need to have it be a negative variable. We could do that. Just says, yes, same. I only know how to spell Aardvark because of that song, and I've never once in my life been in a situation where I needed to spell Aardvark. as I misspelled it. You spelled it right the first time, though, and that's what matters. But that is true. I have never been in a situation. But that is one of those things that, like, you know, okay, am I the only person that does this? Where, like, you'll be in the shower, and you just think of, like, the most random situation where you're like, what if I'm just walking down the street, and some random celebrity is like, hey, can you tell me, like, in this show, and I said this line, what came next after that? And, like, in your head, you're like, oh, psh, it's this. And they go, what? That's crazy. You remembered that. Here's $100,000. I feel like I can't be the only person that's ever, like, thought about that, where it's like, well, what if this thing happened? Like, that'd be crazy if I remember it, but it's like a very specific thing that you remember. And it's like, it's never going to happen. Never in a million years. But you have that thought every now and then. You're just like, well, what if someone comes up to me on the street and they're like, how do you spell aardvark? I feel like I would immediately start singing the song, and then they'd be like, wow, that's crazy. Here's $100,000. You just be like, yeah. I guess it's one of those hopeful things for me. I'm just like, please, one day, let there be just a vastly wealthy person that just gives me money.
Benedict cheered 5 bits. Speaking of cartoon songs, Phineas and Ferb taught me that the plastic bit on the end of your shoelace is called an aglet.
So there you go. It's the random things you learn, and it's a good time. I learned from, oh my gosh, what is his name? What is that freaking YouTuber's name? Tobuscus. I don't know why I couldn't remember Tobuscus. I learned from Tobuscus that cashews come from a fruit. I didn't know that. Did not know that until his song. And now, anytime I hear the word cashew, I was thinking to myself, did you know that cashews come from a fruit? Did you know that cashews come from a fruit? Cashews from fruit. Did you know that? I bet you didn't know that. Or maybe you did. I was thinking of Bo Burnham when I hear cashew. Wait, what cashew? What reference is I cannot think of a single Bo Burnham skit or anything like that about cashews. I'm like a cashew in a lollipop. Oh. Alright, never mind. I do remember now. Yeah, it's from Boyo. Yeah, I feel like that is one that you can only quote about 5 to 6 words consecutively before you would be potentially have issues in the chat. So, I get that. I get it. Zarla says, I think I started out with Unity back during early COVID as my first engine. I gave up right after the tutorial I followed. It was so overwhelming. Same. RPG Maker took care of so much code. All I had to do was string it together. Amazing system, truly. It really is. They did an absolutely fantastic job, and it's kind of sad that it seems like their 2 most recent, they've kind of strayed away from that. Like, I know they're trying to go for more utility, more options. I don't know. I'm like, it just feels like they had a really good thing going. And they just seem to have messed it up with RPG Maker Unite and with Action Game Maker. Is that what they call it? Action Game Maker MV or something like that. And yeah, they almost like threw away this entire formula, this thing they've been doing for like 25 years. And I get it, you know, I understand the whole, oh, well, it's limiting, it's this, it's that, it's whatever. I get it. But it's also like, you kind of had this good formula going for, well, a good 25 years. And then they're just like, we'll move on. We're going to try these other things. So I don't know. I think they're trying to shake the weird stigma of it not being capable, which isn't true at all. Yeah, and that's true. Like, the stigma is only there, though, because so many people use it for so many basic things and they don't branch out. And so everyone just assumes, like, oh, you can only make the exact same thing in there. Just like, okay, I get it. And sometimes you got to shake it up a little bit, but I'm like, I don't think I'm going to be using any future engine unless or until they go back to, like, this thing here. I don't know, I'm like, if I'm going to go out of my way to learn a whole new engine, it's like, would I actually stick with RPG Maker? Probably not. I would probably just go learn Unity or something. It's like, why would I learn basically a plugin to Unity when I could just use Unity? So, I don't know. And I apologize, Lazarla. I did not mean to have that going for so long without responding to it, so sorry about that. All right, so basically, here's what we need to do. This is copying the current room info to room database info. Okay, so we don't need that, actually. We need... Let's setting self variables, or self switches, set value. This does the transition animation. So here, add the new room info from database to current room. Yes. Okay. So I think what we need to do then is we need to come in here, grab this. This is basically saying the current room layout, current room monster, current room item 1, and current room item 2 is what we're grabbing from here. Oh man, this is not... Trill says just write your own engine with Blackjack. There we go. The Blackjack engine. Never mind. I was this close. I was on the cusp of creating an acronym for that. And we do not want to make the acronym for Blackjack engine. If you know, you know. I don't think that name would catch on. Anyway, let's see if we can figure this out. Okay, so we're grabbing this for... Okay, crap. Here's what we need to do. We now need an else handler. So at the end of this, we then need to say if __ says no clip for me. I know. Like I said, I was literally this close to saying, and I'm like, no, we would not make the acronym for Blackjack engine. No, absolutely not. Although the kind of game some people make with RPG Maker, maybe they would use that engine just for the acronym. We get some people to switch over. Okay, so if game variables dot value, which variable is this? We're needing, what are we needing? This guy is, yes, that guy. But basically this to that. That to that. To that. Yes, okay. So over here. So we're gonna say if game variables value $543 plus so we need the player's location now at this point. Yes. So then plus 100, which is the player's location. So this would be dice 1. So if D6 1, that is a lot of parentheses. We need all those parentheses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, we do need all 4. Okay. So if D6 1 is greater than 0, then we need to say basically this one here. Set 96. Okay, do I have that right? Okay, so if game variables, so 543 plus the player's location Nope, 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 nope. That is not what we want. Crap. How are we gonna do this? So we only have 6 dice. Oh man, okay, that's not... Okay, the data's gotta be usable, right? It has to be. What's the problem? So the problem is, we need to basically check... Is the D6 in the location that you are going into? So basically, the way that it's working right now, for the other D20s, so we have a whole crap ton of variables. So starting at variables 101, you've got room 1 layout, room 1 monster, room 1 item 1, and room 1 item 2 is what you've got in here. And it goes through that for all the rooms. So every single room in the tomb has 4 different variables that it's grabbing information from. So the layout, the monster, and then the 2 item slots. It does that for all 60 rooms. But we're doing it slightly different for the D6s, because we basically are just saying the D6 spawn location, and we are setting that to be a random number between 1 and 60, setting that location, moving to the next one. So any of these could be 1 through 60. So essentially what we need to do is we need to say, hey, are any of these 6 variables equal to the room you are going into? Which is what this if statement is saying. We're saying, hey, is, for example, this should be, oh my gosh, this is why I absolutely hate the JavaScript editor in RPG Maker. It is the worst. Like, you can't widen this window. Like, this is the width and the height of the window. You cannot go wider, you cannot go higher, and if you're scrolling along the bottom line, if your mouse goes down just a little bit, it jumps down to the end of the line. So frustrating. Anyway, so if the variable u, let's just say d6, is greater than 0, we don't want to do that, because that's just the location. I really think if you can just integrate the 20s to turn into 6s for that section, everything will flow better. If players can't afford to unlock doors and cast spells, just give them more dice. Well, because the D6s are going to be completely separate from the D20s, which is the problem. I think what I just realized... Oh wait, Lazaro said, be right back. Gotta say hi to a friend really quick. Obviously that was very quick because I literally was just reading your message as you said you were back. So, welcome back. Glad you're back. Gotta help the Moonman. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I think after talking it out though, Control, I think I've now realized they should just be the same entity, in my opinion, with a variable to determine 20 or 6. Well, yes, the only problem is the way that I have it all set up is it is showing the actual visuals, so the actual images based on variables. So we got, so like this image layer, so these are the D6s. This is called D6-1, -2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then the D20s are called Dice 1-9. So we'd either have to rename all of this stuff to actually have them show correctly. But that is neither here nor there. I think what we can do, and again, Control, I think talking it out with you kind of actually helped me. And so I think what we need to do is we need to say, if this variable, so 543, we don't want to say is greater than that. We want to say, are you equal to the room the player is in? Because variable 100 is the player's room ID. Yes. Yeah. So we just need to say, hey, is variable 544 though, starting at 544, So if game variables 544 is equal to 100, because that should actually be the value that it is. Yeah. Then we just need to say set game variables 96. Set value of 96 to equal the player's location plus 100 times 4. Yes. I think that's right. Pretty sure that's right. I hope that's right. But then we need to determine the other variable, because that's only going to set it to equal to... Oh wait, no. Because then we need to say, then set game variables 96 to equal, not 100 plus 100 times 4. This is going to be... We need variable D6 rolled. So 526. Set variable 96 to equal game variables dot value 526. And we can get rid of the rest of that. Okay. Then if we do, just want to check something really quick. So if we do let's see. Yes. Okay, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to utilize negative numbers for the D6s. So all the positive integers are the D20s, negative integers are the D6s. So we're going to say game variables dot set value 96 to equal game variables 526 times -1. So that will turn whatever that positive integer is into a negative integer. I think that should be right. I think. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So that's only going to take into account the room 1 value. Oh yeah, forgot I need to turn those flashes off. That is not exactly what we want. Okay, so if we come down here to 544, so the D6 spawn location for dice 1 is equal to 19. Okay, let's go to room 19. Oh my gosh. Forgot how many traps there are when you turn off the monsters. Okay, 16. Oh my gosh. Alright, I need to go this way. Of course. Alright, we need to go back up. Over, down. Okay, so in room 19. So now the current room item 1 is equal to -6. So does that mean that D6 rolled is equal to 6? Perfect. Awesome. Okay, so that is working correctly then. So that means, in this case, what we need to do is we need to say, so it sets it here, and then down here is where it's actually showing the images. There we go. So slot 1 and then slot 2. So then down here, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this one, if 96 is, let's see, for negative integers, we would say if you are less than, no, I'll just say greater than. If you are greater than or equal to -6, and if you are less than or equal to -1. Less than 1 would continue the down. Yeah, and then greater than or equal to -6. Yes, there we go. That should be correct. Elise says, I'm lurking, so I might be missing something, but would a bool or enum or something saying whether it's a D6 or D20 not be simple? Sorry if that's a dumb question. I'm new to programming and haven't used RPG Maker or anything real. There's absolutely no such thing as a dumb question at all. There's a very good chance that there's a much easier way to do this that I am not aware of. I'm not exactly the most experienced either, so do not take anything that I do as any kind of learning experience. I basically know the very basics of how to get it to kind of do what I want it to do, and then that's the direction I go. And I feel like I use the crutch of, yeah, but this is RPG Maker, so it doesn't work that great sometimes. But I mean, honestly, there's a lot of other people out there that know how to use it a lot better than I do. But anyway, so all that to say, absolutely not a dumb question at all. There is probably a much better way to do this. The problem is that I usually work myself into a corner by doing things in a weird way in the beginning. And so then as I move down the line, I have to do it in a weird, different way to get it to actually do what I want it to do because, well, I've worked myself into a corner and that's the way I have to do it to get other things to actually continue to work. Yeah. It's kind of why we actually, like, about a month and a half, maybe 2 months ago, we had to, like, basically rework almost this entire scene because everything was just getting so crazily out of hand because of how poorly I was doing stuff. But anyway, so yeah, all that to say, absolutely no dumb questions at all. I appreciate the feedback, the input, and yeah, I am also, I wouldn't say that I am new to programming. I just do not have as much experience as other people do. It's, you know, just a hobby of mine. But yeah, so definitely better ways out there. So yeah, I would say probably the biggest thing here is just kind of showing that it can be done, but there's definitely better ways to do it, 100%. We work with the tools we have, 100%. And this is the tool that I've got, and this is basically the best that I know how to do it, which is not great. It's not great, but gets the job done for the most part. Elise says, understandable, good luck. Thank you, Elise. I appreciate that. I also, you know, appreciate the lurk. Appreciate the feedback, though, and yeah, hopefully you're enjoying watching. Hopefully it's useful for you. Hopefully. If not, I appreciate you being here anyway. All right. JavaScript is not a tool I've got, so all I can do is throw general guesses around. Hey, that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm throwing general guesses around as I'm live streaming my attempt to make a game. Probably not the best way to learn. Oh well. Oh well. Such is life. Or should I say, c'est la vie. There we go. Now I seem cultured. Debug dev for the win. That's the way. It's true. This is the way. I am a debug dev 100%. Always have been, always will be. For better or for worse. Oh well. Okay, so. That's how I do it. I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, it can be a little bit slower, but at the same time, kind of a little bit better, I would almost say. Because if you're like debugging as you're going, you're correcting things that are incorrect in the moment, and it's a little slower, but gets the job done. So no worries at all there. All right, so we're going to say show. We need to show image layer 27. And we're going to show it as D6 dash. And then plus game variables.value 96 minus 60. We do not want to do minus 60 though. So 96. Show it there. Cool. So with any luck, that should actually show. With any luck. Will it? Who frickin' knows? Well, let's find out together. Again, trial and error. Debug dev, as it were. Unless, of course, you know, things like that happen and I forget to turn those off. Let's go frickin' turn that off right now because I am sick and tired of seeing that flash. Let's get rid of that. There we go. Perfect. Cool. There we go. And full screen that again. All right. So we are heading to, if we head to variable 544, we're heading to room 60. Awesome. Let's see if we can go up. And if we come over here, there should be a D6 here. I know what the problem is.
Axel underscore Benedict cheered 5 bits. Welcome back to Axel Benedict's hourly fun facts. Milk. Mammals make milk. Whales are mammals. Whale milk is so fatty that it has the consistency of toothpaste. Also, platypi also makes milk and lay eggs. They are an omelette maker. They're also highly venomous with claws on their hind legs.
I don't think I like any of those facts at all. They're all terrifying and or disgusting. I had no idea that whale milk was a consistency of toothpaste. That is gross. Oh well. Extra time to catch stuff. I frequently find other bugs while hunting the main problem. Exactly. That's the best thing to me, is like, as you're hunting for the primary bug, you find others and you're good to go. Well, if you can actually then discover a way to actually fix them. So sometimes they're just a little bit more frustrating than they should be. Oh well. So the problem, and I just in case anyone who's paying attention, here's the problem. So up here, with this if statement, we're saying if this variable is equal to the player's location. So basically, has it spawned a dice in the room you're going into? If it is, then we want you to set variables, variable 96 to equal variable 526, which is the D6-1 location. But then we're multiplying it by -1, which is basically setting that positive integer to a negative integer, which is fine. That's great. That is exactly what we want, because we then wanted to say down here, when we're saying the if statement, we're then saying, hey, are you equal to -6 through -1? If you are, then you must be a D6. So you're going to show this picture, versus if you are a positive integer, you're going to show dice 4 dash, or dice 3, dice 2, dice 1 dash, whatever. But it is then taking that negative variable 96 number, and so to saying, hey, show image D6 dash plus -6, because it's a negative number. But it's putting this in a it's the name of it. I'm sure there's an actual proper term for that. So for anyone who knows the proper term when you're putting things in like the quotation marks, I don't know, it's the name of the image that it's trying to set. And so it's trying to say show image layer D6 dash
underscore Benedict cheered 5 bits. Also, platypus glow green under a black light. Some say that you can will things into existence, and Dan Povenmire, the creator of Phineas and Ferb, says that if he did will that into existence, he's not upset.
I guess we'll never know. I didn't test it before the show, so who knows? Who knows? D6Ds. Now always count on you, Control. The string name, that's what it's called. Yes, the string name. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. But yes, the string name, it's trying to show it as D6 dash X, which is not what we want. But yes. Yeah, Control and Cameron, yes, a string is, yes, in the quotation marks. Yes, so it's trying to show the string as D6 dash X. But D6 dash, that's all there is. And then it should be that. So how are we going to do this? That is a great question. And here's what we're going to do. So we're going to say plus game variables.value 96. And then we're going to say times -1. So that should return it to a positive integer when showing the image. Is that going to work? Maybe. We'll see. We will see. So we're going to be heading to room number... Oh, gosh. That's right. I have to scroll all the way down here. 544. 59. Cool. Let's head up to room... It's 37. There's 38. Are any of these equal to 1? 2 and 6 are equal to 1. And you're 38. So why are you in room 37? And why are you not going away? Crap. Okay. All right. That's... Okay, well, let's keep heading to room 59. Yeah, let's keep heading to room 59. We'll see what happens. It's, I think I might have it off by 1 now that I think about it. There we go. 6, 1, 6, 1. Okay, that's just a weird bug because I haven't finished all of it yet. But okay, so 59 is equal to 3. Nope, that's expected. Rolled is a 6. There we go. Perfect. Okay, cool. So that is showing correctly. Instead, if I walk out of the room, it's then elsing, which the else would be dice 2, which is a value of 1. So yes, okay. So that is all working correctly. So it shows a 6 when you come into here. Awesome. You can't pick it up or do anything with it, and now it's disappeared. That's fun. But yeah, cool. All right, awesome. Whew. Okay, we're making progress. We're making progress. So I think at this point, we don't need to change this down here because this is going to be universal. So what we need to do is just change this up here. Yes. Yeah. Effectively lets you turn variables into text. Yeah. I just couldn't remember the name of string, which I don't know why I couldn't remember that. But anyway, so I'm thinking about trying to combine the card game BS with the wacky cards from the Uno and Skip-Bo. That'd be kind of fun. I think I could get asynchronous multiplayer for that fairly pain-free too. That is usually the number one thing that I think about when making a game is I'm like, how unpainful would this be to make? Because yeah, if it's gonna be painful, you can do it, but it's like, do I actually want to though? Not usually. Okay, so this would be if 55 is equal to player's location. And set 96, 527. It's 1. Okay. 528. 45 is 46. 29. 6 is 47. 7 is 48. 29 is 30. And last but not least, 30 is 31. And 48 is 49. Okay. I don't know if that's going to fix the 1 issue. It is not. Let's see here. I don't currently have the creative fortitude to tackle pain projects. It does take a lot of fortitude to handle those pain projects, that is for sure. I'm kind of aimlessly floating between ideas, but I'm learning new stuff along the way. It's not the worst. Yeah, and sometimes that's all you can ask for, is just you're learning something as you're going along. Is it ever going to be finished? Going to be a bit of a pain? No and yes, but as long as you're actually learning as you're going along, going to be worth it in the end, because eventually you'll be able to take all those things you've learned, apply them to a different project that should, hopefully, actually see the light of day. And if not, then you've learned something new with that one as well. So, you know, it all works out in the end. And for now, we're going to figure out why the freak this thing is happening. Okay, all right, so here we go. So the only thing that would be making it happen is this stuff down here. So if 96... If you are greater than or equal to -6. And if you are less than... Oh, balls. I think I know what's going on. Axel says, hey Moonman, is Mutation Ivory here? That's a great question. Are you here, Mutation Ivory? Oh, Autumn __ can see. Well, Mutation Ivory, you are being requested. So if you can hear me, if you can hear the sound of my voice, Axel would like to speak to you. Don't worry, Axel. I'm like the speaker at the grocery store. Be like, can Mutation Ivory please come to the front counter? Axel Benedict is requesting your presence. Mutation Ivory, please come to the front counter. Thank you. So here's what's going on. I just realized. So I am saying -6 through -1. The problem is that if we come over here to current room item 2, it is already equal to -1.
Thanks for the follow, Miss Creator.
Miss Creator, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness, that also means we're at 112 followers now. Holy smokes. Well, thank you. Welcome. Glad you're here. I would assume you've maybe been here for a little bit, so hopefully you've already pulled up a chair. You've gotten yourself comfortable. But if you haven't yet, pull up a chair. Make yourself comfortable. We're here doing things. Experimental things. Weird stuff with RPG Maker. So hopefully you'll enjoy your time here. As much as I'm enjoying being here. Presenting all of my weirdness to all of you. So yeah, so here's the problem. When there's nothing in the room, we're setting it to be a -1.
Benedict cheered 5 bits. It has come to my attention that it is your birthday. Mutot Ivory.
That's true. That's true. Good old happy birthday, Ivory. Mutot Ivory. Guess you just gotta donate some more bits so you can correct that accidental mistake. Anyway, yeah, so here's another weird thing that I did in the past that's coming back to bite me in the butt. So the way that I was actually assigning things to rooms, I didn't want to rely on 0 because I was using 0 as basically the, hey, nothing has been spawned in this room kind of variable. The wild card, essentially. Just being like, hey, if it's equal to 0, that means we haven't spawned anything in the room, so you should probably spawn something. But then the -1 was being, hey, we've already gone into this room, we're not spawning anything here, set this to a -1. And so now, with this over here, we are basically saying, hey, are you equal to -1? Cool. Show a dice. We do not want that though, because -1 should not be that. Okay, alright, so how can we make that not that? It's gonna be some weird stuff, and I'm sure future me is going to absolutely hate current me. We're gonna do it anyway. So, I would like to formally apologize to future Moonman. On behalf of current Moonman, I apologize. But we're doing it this way, and you can suck it. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say, set it to the variable 526 times -1.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. The point was to get the TTS to sing happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, Mutation Ivory, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
So there we go. Well, Mutation Ivory. I don't know why I pasted it twice. If you're not here, we can replay that one. I will replay that one, Mutation Ivory, if you do come back and you're wondering what the crap just happened while you were gone. But that's true, it did work. It did work that time. Wait, did your text-to-speech just correctly use leet speak? I think it did actually. Holy crap, I did not realize that. It actually understood the leet speak for Miss Creator. Well, I don't know how I didn't catch that. That was a good catch control. That was really good. It says I miss when you used to say... I did say mutation... How did I pronounce it? Mutation of Ori? I did used to say mutation of Ori. That is... Yeah. Do you want to know why I actually corrected myself? Because I was going back through, again, watching old live streams so that I could find shorts to clip, and I came across the live stream where Mutation Ivory actually joined, and I said Mutation Navori, and then I was corrected, And I was like, oh, okay, yeah. I'll say that going forward. Yeah, the very next stream, I went straight back to Mutation of Ori. And I was doing that for the next couple weeks. So, yes, I finally realized the errors of my ways, and I will now say Mutation Ivory. Okay, so basically, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say set it to variable this times -1 minus 1. So it's going to be anything from -6 through -1, subtracting by 1. So it's going to be -7 through -2. Freaking the most weird, bizarre thing I think I've probably ever done. That's not even close to true, but it's not good. But it'll work. Will it work? Technically. Technically, this will work. Is it elegant? No. But will it work? Yes. So here's what we can do now. So down here, we can then say if you are if you're greater than or equal to -7, and you are less than or equal to -2. That way we can still use the -1 integer to say, hey, -1 is you've spawned things here, but nothing actually spawned. So go on. Yeah. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Nick says, hello. Hello, Nick. Welcome. Glad you're here. How's your weekend been? Hopefully it's been all right for you. I have exams on 3 next days. Ooh. Well, I hope you enjoyed your weekend so that you can feel rested and ready for that. Hey, look at that. The dice is gone. There's no longer a D6 spawning in the dungeon. Oh, crap. There we go. But we head over to room. Let's go find a random room with one of the D6s. Let's head over to room. Let's see, 57. Oh, dear me. Does everyone else see the issue here? Let me hide chat so we can also see. So these are the rooms that it's spawning in. Dice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's spawning in room 57, 2, 1, 23, 54, 57. We've got 2 room 57s. That's not good. I could have sworn I had something to keep that from happening. All right. Let's come over here. Let's see what's going on here. Spawn D6s in the 2. Nick says it was fine. Oh, okay. Well, that's good at least. Hopefully it was relaxing, restful, get you ready for your exams. I'm worried about Polish, math, and English. Oh, wait. I'm worried about Polish. Math and English won't be a problem. Aren't you from Poland? Am I not remembering that right? But your Polish is what you're worried about? That seems backwards. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Is it? Wait. So is English your primary language? And then you're learning Polish? Or Polish is your primary, but Polish is just an absolutely nightmare of a language and it's difficult to test? Because I can see that as well. I can see that. Although I am very jealous that you are not worried about math.
_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Moonman, I was looking at the subscreen, and your 3-month is swapped with your 2-month.
Oh. Oh, like the, Oh, like how long you've been subscribed? I'm gonna have to go look at that tomorrow. / maybe the end of the stream. Yeah, that's weird. That is weird. Well, I appreciate you pointing that out. Thank you. The second. Oh, okay, all right. Well, either way, I hope they go well for you. I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will. The badges. So like someone who's been subscribed for 2 months, it's showing 3 and 3 is showing 2. Well, I will go in, I will take a look at that, because yeah, That is definitely weird. That'd be weird if I made that mistake. I'm sure I did. I would not put it past me to have made a mistake like that where I swapped the two on accident, so. But, yeah, I appreciate you pointing that out. That is a good catch. Okay, so spawn D6s in the tomb. So spawns the... Oh my goodness! Wait.
Axel_Benedict gifted a tier 1 subscription to Mutation Ivory.
Axel, you are absolutely fantastic. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Also, yes, that is a fantastic birthday present. Well, Mutation Ivory, if you are here and listening, happy birthday from Axel. And if you say something in the chat so that we know, I will then replay the birthday song from Axel so that you can be sung to by a robotic sounding voice. Okay. So yeah, so basically the checks are what? I think for 40 bits there's a celebration thing. Wait, what do you mean? For 40 bits there's a celebration thing. No pressure at all, I just noticed it. Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, once we get another 40 bits. I need to get those actual goals on the screen again. I used to have them, and now they're gone. And then, so here's the thing. If I pull these up, I think I've got Twitch overlays. There we go. Yeah. And then if I do this, chats, height, let's set this to like 935. Move this down. So yeah, so it doesn't, it's a little bit small right now. Very small. But, yeah, so it should be showing the goals and all that fun stuff. But yeah, little small, little difficult to read. Then we come over here, chats. Maybe we move this down just a little bit, up just a little bit. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, that is like impossible to see. I'm gonna fix that. We're gonna get that working better so that we can actually see the goals and all that fun stuff. But yeah. Look at that, Axel. You are the monthly top cheerer and the weekly top cheerer. Jeez. I appreciate that, Axel. Thank you. Okay, so we have the first check, which is just checking to see is game variable 97 plus 544 times 4 greater than 0. So basically, this is saying, is this a room? It is. Maybe I should actually do this.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. That's like 7 more messages after this.
That's true. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there one of these days. So check if room is a room. There we go. There's a descriptive comment. The next one is if 98 plus 544 times 4 is less than or equal to -1. What would that be? I think this is checking to see if the room it has a room in it. The room it's in has a dice in it.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. One of these days, don't make me send it all at once, Lamau.
You do not have to send it all at once. Don't do that. Don't send it all at once. But yeah, I can see it happening sooner rather than later. Let's see, Nick says, and I have to write an essay for 200 words, which I don't know the topic for Polish. Ooh, 200, wait. You need a 200-word essay in Polish, and you don't know the topic yet? And the exams are over the next 3 days. Well, I hope you'll find out the topic sooner rather than later, because yeah, I mean, it doesn't sound like much, you know, you hear 200 words, and you're like, that's not that much, but like, in the moment, a 200-word essay, without knowing the topic yet, it's kind of stressful, a little nerve-wracking. Oh, there goes that. All right, everyone, real question time. What is your favorite energy drink? If you have one, or maybe top 3. Favorite, 1, or top 3, if you have a few that you like more than others. We know the topic when we get the exam. Okay, so you get the topic, and then you need to do it like right then and there. Yeesh. Not fun. Control says coffee. All right, that's fair. But now, how do you take your coffee? Do you like to add cream and sugar, or you just take it black? I have to have cream and sugar. Even if I have like flavored coffee. It's like at work, we've got like the K-Cups for the Keurig, and we've got like some flavored, you know, like vanilla coffee and stuff like that. It is still not enough. I still need to add cream and sugar. I just cannot. I like the flavor of actual coffee. Can't do it. I can't do it. I have tried several times. I have tried to, I'm like, just straight black coffee. Here we go. I absolutely love the smell. I love the smell of black coffee, but I can't do it. Blue raspberry, sour pink lemonade, and Welch's grape ghost energy drinks. Oh, the ghost. I absolutely love ghost energy drinks. Those are so good. Probably my favorite ghost is the Swedish fish. The Swedish fish one is so good. Elise says, God, essay exams are the worst. I can agree, 100%. Cannot stand the essays. No hate, I used to do that too. One day I was broke and ran out of creamer and can't do one without the other. I mean, that's true. Yeah. I would much rather have creamer over sugar, because I also tried to do that too. So we've been out of creamer at work for like, I don't know, probably like a week or so now. And I should probably just tell my boss, hey, we need to order more cream for this stuff. But anyway, I've just been like trying to use sugar instead of the creamer, and has not been working at all. It actually kind of makes it worse to add just sugar. Like if you're going to add sugar, you also need cream. So I drank it black and ended up liking it. That's fair. That is fair. I hate coffee. The smell I love, but drinking it makes me sick. And that's fair. It is definitely an acquired taste. The first time I had coffee, even though I drowned it with cream and sugar, I still was like, this is kind of terrible. But it's all I had. I was like, it was a work given thing, and I'm like, well, I need energy, and this is what I got, so this is what I'm gonna do. And over time, you know, you kind of like, you know, learn to live with it. Yeah, when I first started drinking coffee, it would literally be like a 10-ounce cup, and I would put about 6 creams and about 8 packets of sugar. Like, basically, it was worse than drinking a soda. Like, it was not any better for me. I've now gotten it down to usually about 3-ish creams and sugars, so there's definitely less sweetness in it now. But I still absolutely need it. I was hoping for some leaks. That's fair. Bloom is mine right now. Bloom Energy? I don't think I've ever even heard of that. But it's pretty good. I mean, obviously, if it's your favorite right now. I've been drinking a lot of Mountain Dew lately. It tastes like shite, but there's caffeine, and that's enough for me. That's fair. I don't think I've ever had a Mountain Dew that I've not liked, but I do have some that are more liked than not. So you're Hatsune Miku. You want leaks? Not that type of leaks. I love C4 energy drinks. C4 is also really good. It's not usually my go-to, but I have enjoyed the ones that I've drank. Dew is too sparky. Well, I mean, you gotta have the right kind of dew. And then Dr. Pepper. Don't need that much caffeine. Dr. Pepper, that is an absolutely fantastic one to go with. That's usually the way I go, is Dr. Pepper. If I'm like wanting just a little bit of energy, but I don't need a ton. So, you know. Anyway, cool. Well, so this next one. So if variable 98 plus 544 times 4 is less than or equal to negative. Yes, so this is, I thought, no, this one. So this if statement is checking if 920 plus 544 is equal to 0. Crap. It's a variable 98. That is current room item 2. So if current room item 2 plus 544. So we need you to be, if you are less than or equal to -2. No, it should be -1. No, we can't do -1. So if we do -1, Ooh, okay. Mm-hmm. So none of that matters. We actually need, oh my gosh. Okay, so we actually need this in here. Because this is setting the room to be 1 through 60. And then we're saying check if the room is a room. And then this one is checking to see, so if 98 plus, I should have frickin' put notes down in the beginning. Oh, why didn't I put notes down? It's been like an hour and I'm already forgetting what the freak all of this is doing. Oh, man. My classmates say that it's disgusting, but it's not. Wait, Dr. Pepper? They're crazy. I love Dr. Pepper. I forget people drink Dr. Pepper and then it's a thing. I love Dr. Pepper. I think it's good. Bloom is sparkling. Kind of different. Oh, Bloom is sparkling. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's a little different then. Still could be pretty good though. There's not very much of it in New England, at least compared to other places. Yeah, Dr. Pepper is a much larger thing in the United States, especially. You know, I mean, given that it comes from the United States, so, and the United States is a extremely heavy soda drinking country, like very, very heavy soda drinking. But yeah, Dr. Pepper absolutely slaps. I love it. And remind me next stream to sit down at the desktop and sub to Tanuki Dan with my Prime sub. Absolutely. I'll remind you on Tuesday. I also drink yeast acid. I don't know how it's called in English. Yeast acid. What, like beer? That's what would come to mind if you said yeast acid. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. Okay, so 98. So 97 at times 4. So what is 97? All right, I need to actually look at the variable names. That is the biggest downside of RPG Maker, is the variables and how they're handled. So 97. So times 4, so that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, so the room layout. So 97 would be room layout, which it is. So 98, that is not what we want at all. Why would we do 98? That would be checking if the monster is less than or equal to. Oh, actually, that is what we, okay, actually, that is what we want, because we're checking to see.
Cameron Reap 2 says, 1. New England is in the US, Northeast Seaboard. 2. Fun fact, Dr. Pepper is a real person.
What? New England is in the US, Northeast Seaboard. What? New England is a region in the northeastern United States comprised of 6 states: Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, and Connecticut. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Autumn __. Where are you from? Are you from New England? Like New England, the United States? Like the region of the United States? I'm gonna wait until you say yes or no. Because I've been thinking you were from Europe this whole time. We're just gonna move on now. We're gonna move on. I don't know how Yep, we're moving on. Moving on. Let's see. I thought you were from. I thought you were from Europe. Okay. Let's see here. Axel with the 40-bit screen celebration. Thank you. I appreciate that. I didn't even know that was a thing. Thank you for that. Wait, is that what you were meaning? I think so. I think that's what you were meaning with the on-screen celebration. Weird the Farmer says, wait, is that a laugh or a lull? That's a lull. Good communication. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Chemistrinic says, search Kiribati in Google Maps.
Oh no, I don't. All right. Kiribati. Take me there. Oh, hey, there we go. Ooh. There's a long way out there. Oh, just south of Hawaii? I have never even heard of this place. Looks really nice, though. Looks nice, though. Could be deceiving. We got any view down here? Nope. Tragic. Looks nice though, from the top down. Ah, see, there we go. That is a very thin stretch of land. Zoom in, check city names. Oh no. What do you got me searching for? Wait, crap, where did we go? There we go. Search city names. Are there cities here? What do we got here? We got Tabwakia. London. Hey, look at that. It's London. Wait. Are these like actual cities though? I mean like they're towns. Yeah. This seems like the most peaceful island to live on. Just like a whole bunch of like little. Is that Banana? Banana Kiribati? I want to go live in Banana. All right, everyone. New goal in life. I'm going to go live in Banana. I like it. Is there good internet? That is a great question. I don't know. I'm going to assume not.
Cameron Reap 2 just redeemed Stretch.
All right, here we go. Do a little stretching. Oh, the stretches feel so good. And to the back. And try not to die. Oof. I almost died. That's the first time that my chair almost tipped over while I'm doing a back stretch. All right, that was terrifying. Whew. That got my heart going. I thought for sure I was going to biff it. All right, we're good. Is there good internet? Hey, perhaps you could create some photospheres. Be a good time. I don't know. I'm broke. I ain't got no mama. I was just being cagey about where I lived before, but I trust y'all more now. Well, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know why though. Like when you said New England, I just assumed like freaking England. Like I thought you lived in England, and there's just like a place in England called New England. I don't know. Banana ain't got no mana, Xana. It's true, it don't. So I just realized the green screen was still on my chair. Not that you can really see my chair. It's a very, very short chair. Can't really. It's a low back chair. Where did you think New England was? I thought it was in England. I thought there was a place called New England, England. But we're just gonna move on from that. We're gonna move on.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. I'm gonna chill with the bits for a bit. The celebration was supposed to do something, but it didn't do the thing.
Wait, what do you mean? I saw a thing. Didn't everybody else see a thing? It like celebrated on the screen, didn't it? I thought I saw that. Like a whole bunch of like the D20s like floating up. I don't know. Maybe I was crazy. That's what I thought happened. It did it for me, I think. Yeah, I thought I saw that. Yeah. Maybe I was going crazy. Or maybe not. Okay, so before I forget what this one was doing again, check if room has a monster. Yes, that is what that one's doing. I haven't been outside of Poland yet. The closest I was, I think it was Belarus and Slovakia. But I wasn't outside the borders. That's fair. I was expecting sound too. Oh, I could probably add a sound. Yeah, the on-screen celebrations I haven't really done a whole lot with, so I'm going to have to experiment with those and see what I can get working there. They add more islands off of Scotland. Oh. Man, islands...
Headshot.
Freaking terrifying. I think the random sounds get me the most, because they're so just out of nowhere and sudden. It's a good time, though. Yeah, I will probably have to add some sound effects to the actual on-screen celebrations, because, yeah, again, I don't think I've really set those up much. I don't think. But anyway, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, and it'll play a sound. All right, so now that everyone knows how terrible I am at geography, we are going to move on and finish up with this stuff here. Can't wait for you to play a horror game eventually. Oh, no. Maybe. I have thought about maybe. So here's the thing. Random side tangent as I'm continuing with this. Random side tangent. I have thought that maybe, eventually one of these days, I will make a second channel called like Moonman Plays or something. And we'll play games on that channel instead. Because I know that you're supposed to do the whole, you know, this channel is for this kind of content. This channel over here is for this kind of content. Like, you don't make them mix, because then as soon as you do, the algorithm doesn't know what to do with your channel. And yeah, so maybe eventually, this is probably like a ways down the road. But yeah, maybe we'll do some kind of channel where we play games, and I'll play some horror games. Or maybe October. Maybe when October comes around, we'll do some stuff. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Hey, there we go. Good old goat. So then what is this one doing? So this is checking to see if 920 plus 544 is equal to 0. That's not what we want. We want to check and see if you are equal to -1, correct? I think so. I think not 0, we want -1. Yes, I think. Pretty sure. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Cameron says, okay, good night all. Thank you for being here, Cameron. I appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely fantastic evening, and we'll see you on the next one. If you do, promise to play a bit of Sky. Yeah, I could do that. I absolutely could do that. I mean, you know, we'll see once we get there. Again, I don't know. Again, there's a lot of gaming channels out there, and I know that there's not exactly a need for another one. So, I don't know. We'll see if it happens, though. Maybe. Spawning location is now equal to 0 on all the rest of those. What the crap? So it is stuck in a loop. Fudge. Monkeys. If 920... What is 920 again? 920 is... Oh, that's the traps. Okay, this is checking for the traps. That's right. Okay, so check if room has a trap. Okay, so now that I've actually put some actual comments in here for the code to see what all of them are actually doing, I can now see, we're now checking if the room is a room, we're checking if the room has a monster, and we're checking to see if the room has a trap. We are not checking to see if any of the other D6s are already spawning in the same rooms. So we got to do that. We've got to do that. You don't have to be unique, just there. That's fair. That's fair. Maybe we will do that then. Eventually, one of these days. But for now, we're going to focus on this. But yeah, if I ever do head down that road, we will definitely play Sky. All right. The great nephew of the founder of KFC plays games. I mean, I guess if you've got that kind of name behind you, you gotta. It's one thing to do with your life. If you're the great nephew of the founder of KFC, that's what I would do. Okay, so then we also need to have one more in here. One more conditional branch. And we need to say, oh, that's right. I didn't do this because I wasn't sure how I was going to do this. Okay. We can use random number 1. That's right. That's what we can do. And obviously talks about his grand uncle 3 times removed, but he also plays games on YouTube. I mean, I would bring that up every now and then. If my great uncle was the founder of KFC, I would probably bring that up every now and then. Probably once every stream, just to be like, oh yeah, by the way. All right. Okay. Have a good night. I appreciate that fun fact. So we need to check and see if when it's spawning a dice in a room, we need to check if that room has already been accounted for with another dice. Yeah, should be easy enough, I think. So what would the if statement look like? We need to say, so the comment is check if check if similar room already has a D6. Or just check if room already has a D6. Okay. So that if statement is going to look a little something like this. We're going to say conditional branch script. So if game variables dot value 920. I don't think we want to use 920. Let's see what variables we would need to be using. Because 920 is the traps. We don't want to be using the traps. As explored. So we've got the spawn locations. So if D6 spawn location. So 544. Okay, so 544 is the beginning one. So 544 plus 911 is the variable we're going off of. So we would say if 943, yeah, 943 plus variable 911.
Chemistry Nick says, quick Polish lesson: if you want to translate you/your, it would be tie, tuj, tuja, tuje, chibia, c, y, was, wastso and was. The last 4 are for plural.
I can now see why you are not looking forward to that exam. That is crazy. Good luck with that. I know that I would fail, but I believe in you. I know that you can do it. You're going to do great. But that is nuts. That is crazy. It's a little bit too much for me. So we want to say 543 plus 911. So that would be variable 544 is not equal to now we repeat it 4 more times. No. Too much. Oh man, okay. So we basically needed to have it be able to check the 6 other variables without it checking itself. How are we going to do that? So 543. So 544 is not equal to, not 0. I mean, the first one doesn't matter because the first one is being set. Oh, how would you check other variables without checking itself?
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Welcome back to Axel Benedict's hourly fun facts. The national animal of the country is the unicorn. Unicorn emoji.
Wait, what country? Autumn__ says, hey Moonman, there's a reward queue for mana rewards. I think we share that I cleared out for all but the name and credits. Wait, what? There's a reward queue for mana rewards. I think we share that I cleared out for all but the name and credits. I don't get what you mean. I know about the reward queue, but I think that was just for like if people redeem a lot of rewards like one after another, then it queues them all. But maybe you're meaning something else that I'm just not quite sure what you're meaning. The country of Scotland. Oh, the country of Scotland. That would make more sense. I like it. Okay. I am just racking my brain and I cannot think how to do this. I guess what we could do is say we could just have this repeat if any of them are equal to each other. So it shouldn't happen very often. Maybe we're just saying here, check if room already has a D6. So in here, what would we need to say? We would need to say if the current rooms again, like we needed to check all the rooms. So I'm trying to think of like the most efficient way to do this without having to manually spell it out for every single one. So basically we would need to say, so basically here's what we need to do. So we've got rooms. So we've got dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And we need to say, hey, make sure that 1 is not equal to whatever 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6 is equal to. That's easy enough to do manually. But then we need to say, hey, make sure that 2 is not equal to 1, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Again, pretty easy to do manually. But if we're trying to automate it, we would need to say, hey, make sure, if we were to say like with 4, if we're automating it for every single one, This is then going to say, hey, make sure that 4 is not equal to 1, 2, 3. That is also going to check itself. And as soon as it checks itself, it's going to be like, oh, I am equal to myself. Cancel this and go back to the start. So we need to set up an else handler to then say, if you are equal to the same thing you're checking, skip over it and move over to 5 and 6. I think that would be right. I think. Chemistry Nick says, we must change the word depending on sentence for a max of 14 words, half for singular and half for plural. I mean, I guess that does happen with the English language too, to a degree. Probably because I just don't really think about it now, because it's like, you know, I've been speaking English my whole life. It's the only language I speak. But yeah. Anyways, I'm going to school, so bye-bye. Nick, good luck. I hope that your exams go well. I want to hear all about them on the next stream. Although I guess at that point you would still have one more day left. But I still want to hear about them. So, good luck. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it, and we will see you on the next stream. Okay. So, yes. So we basically need to say, check all of those unless you are equal to yourself. Yeah. Yeah. So then once we get into here, this is when we need to create another loop. So let's do loop here. Not break loop. We want to loop right here. Come in here, break loop, break loop. There we go. Meeple says, this game looks really neat so far. Thank you, Meeple. I appreciate that. I feel like we haven't shown off too much gameplay recently because we've been having some issues, but I appreciate you saying that. I guess there is plenty to go back and look at, so it's I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Thank you. I appreciate that. Also, thank you for actually saying that. It helps a ton to hear that. So thank you. I appreciate that. Yes. Okay. So, oh man. Okay. So for this loop, we need to check all the variables, but then skip over the one that it is. So first and foremost, let's get all of the variables going. So check if room already has a D6. Yes. Check if placing, oh my gosh. Check if placing a D6 in a matching room. Maybe that's a little more descriptive. Who knows? Who knows? So what we need to do is loop this. So 543. So if 543 plus 911, so that'd be 544 or 545, 546, 547, all that fun stuff. Oh, we also need to set this back down. So before it loops, set that to equal 1 again. I'm gonna say loop. Check if game variables.value 543 plus 911. So 544 is not equal to 0. We don't want to do that. We want to say, oh, how are we going to say this? Oh my gosh. Let's see. Autumn __ says the queue is just a reminder queue/list for all the previous usages of mana points like text to speech and play random sound. I just cleared out all those. I just cleared all those out except for name and credit, just in case. It's not really important, but it's something. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so anything that anyone has redeemed, you've cleared. Oh, okay, that's fair. I never really thought to even clear that out, so I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. Ooh. I think we have something similar that we can use. Now I'm trying to remember where we would have it, though. I think it's somewhere here in the dungeon spawn. No. In here? Where would I have been using it? It would have been, it's in the monster and traps, isn't it? So I believe it's for when it is spawning the mini boss. Wherever that happens. Here it is. There we go. Yes, so we need to grab all of that. So I believe what we should be able to do is over here, spawning, down here. So I think what we can do is we can say, additional branch, paste that in there. Okay, then we're going to say, so these are hard values. So 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 10, and 11. Great. Includes, so basically the include function, basically the include function is you can say, does this variable include, so is it equal to any of these numbers? 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 10, 11. Which is great. So I think what we can do is we can say, so includes game variables.value 97 plus 36 times 4. Yeah. So what we should be able to do is grab this, place this with that. You deleted permitted words. Permitted term 14 words. What? You are hard at work, aren't you, Autumn__? Up to all sorts of mischief. Okay. So then we just need to base this, instead of basing it off of hard values, we want to base this off of variables. So includes, I believe here we need to say game variables dot value 543 plus 911 yada yada. So we got 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 10, 11. Okay. Don't worry about it. Fair enough. Fair enough. I will try not to worry about it. So then we need to check the actual specific variables themselves. Oh, but how are we going to skip over variables if they're equal to that thing? Oh man, I almost feel like this is more work trying to have it just do it all automatically. I almost feel like we just need to manually set it. Yeah. It's not going to be pretty. I almost feel like that's, I feel like that's just kind of what we have to do. So where are we going to have that actually happen? Let's have that happen over and in here. So it sets the variable. And then right here, before we add to random room 1, let's get rid of that loop. So then basically from here, we can just say conditional branch. If the variable 911 wait, a message was flagged because Nick used 14 words, which by itself is like a whistle for some bigoted white supremacist phrase. Oh, clearly not was what was being used for here, so I allowed the message, but then it permitted 14 words. So for the future, I just went to make sure it flags it again, because you never know. That's fair. That is fair. Well, I appreciate your modding. Thank you. You are definitely hard at work. Okay, so for equal to 1, 1 shouldn't ever have to check anything. So for equal to 2, yeah. Autumn's gone mad with power. All the power. So if you're equal to 2, we need to check and see if you are equal to room 1. Sorry, I've got I think a hair in my mouth that I keep thinking I'm getting, but then I'm not apparently. So anyway, at least you're safe on YouTube. That is true. For now. For now. You never know. Maybe I'll sick autumn __ over on YouTube as well. Okay, so if random number 1 is equal to 2, we then need to say conditional branch Yeah. Conditional branch, if spawn location 1, I will just say 2. Spawn conditional, if spawn location 2 is not equal to 1, yes. Yeah. So if you're not equal to 1, then we're going to add. Cool. And we basically just need to do that every single time. Oh, jeez. I know there's got to be a much better way to do this that I am not aware of, because I'm an idiot. We're going to figure something out. But for now, I think this manual process is maybe going to be the best way to go. Maybe. Then if this is the case, that means we have to then go, if you're equal to 3, then check to see that 2 is not equal to 1, that 3 is not equal to 1, no, because it'd be 3 is not equal to 2, and 2 is not equal to 1. Yeesh. Well, but I can't even do that. If we're just saying if 3 is not equal to 2 and 2 is not equal to 1, 3 might potentially equal 1. So would we say 3 needs to not be equal to 1? No. Make sure that 3 is not equal to 2 and make sure that 3 is not equal to 1. That's what we need. Okay. Whew, man. I have painted myself into the weirdest corner with this thing, and it is just absolutely destroying me, so I apologize. We're gonna get there, I swear. So if you're equal to 4, then we're gonna check to make sure that 4 is not equal to 3, and that 4 is not equal to 2, and that 4 is not equal to 1. That's all the case. Add 1 to it. Whew. Okay, we're almost there. If 5, then we're going to say make sure that 5 is not equal to 4. Make sure that 5 is not equal to 3. Make sure that 5 is not equal to 2. Make sure that 5 is not equal to 1. Okay, and last but not least, if you are equal to 6. Make sure that 6 is not equal to 5. And again, I'm sure there is a much better way to do this in JavaScript that I just have no idea how to do. So, let's see, 6 is not equal to 2. Make sure 6 is not equal to 1. All right. Cool. Now I think that should be good. Let's see what happens. Scroll down here to 544. Okay, so it's still getting stuck in the loop. what part of the loop is it getting stuck in? So math floor dot random. So obviously is going to be, yeah, it's looping here because it's setting room number 1. Wait, do I have that wrong? It'd be if you're equal to 1. And then if you're equal to 2, 3, 4, and 5. Then we're checking to see, make sure that 6 is not equal to 5, 4, 3, 2, or 1. And if you're greater than or equal to 6. I think that is all correct now. 544. Let's see. So 38, 33, 35, 31, 36. Wow, those are all like right next to each other. But is not getting to room to dice 6. Oh, wait. If you're equal to 1, just add to it because you're not checking anything. But then you have to actually be 2, 3, 4, so on and so forth. Again, trial and error dev here. Trial and error. There we go. So with all of that, we should have down here 544. We've got 32, 0, 46, 24, 38, 13. Why the freak are you at 0? Was that a fluke? Or is that happening all the time? Down here to 544. Still 0. Okay. Do I need to reverse these? I think so. We need to go with the highest first. Yes. So it should jump all the way to the bottom. Cool. And if you're greater than or equal to 7, all the way up here at the top, do that. And then just down here at the bottom, we're just going to add a flash screen just to make sure we're actually getting to the end of this thing. So I want to make sure we're not stuck in a loop. Okay, so we got to the end of it. That's good. That's good. Let's check 544. Please! Spawn location is 34, 53, 49, 6, 31, 45. Okay. Okay, yeah. So what if we refresh that again? Let's just make sure. Making sure. Flash the screen, yada, yada, yada. There I go with the yada, yada, yadas again. All right, so 544. we've got 9, 10, 8, 3, 30, and 60. Okay. Well, we're in room 11, so we've got 9 and 8 and 10. So 8, 9, and 10. Cool. What the? Okay, the game froze. That was fun. Very odd. Okay, let's check again. So we're in room 31, and we need to go to rooms 27, 36, 1, 20, 16, and 2. Okay, well, 31, so 36 is going to be pretty close. Let's head to room 36. Cool, there's the exit. Go. Got that guy in there. That should be a 5, because that's room 1, right? Okay, we're in room 36. Spawn location 2. 36. So room 36 is this value right here, which would be spawn location 2, which would be dice 2. So dice 2 is over here, d6 rolled, should be a 4, but it is a 5. Okay, let's head to room 27. 27 should be a 6. Oh my gosh. And there's nothing in room 27. Or there is something in room 27. It's just trying to show picture D67. What? There we go. With the freaking hair. There's a good thing, at least I got the hair out of my mouth. What the freak is happening here? What do you mean you're trying to show image layer number 7? Huh? What? This makes no sense. I didn't change any of this. Show image layer 96 times -1. Oh, wait a minute. Did I not update the actual picture showing thing? Stuff? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. So over here, we can just update it here. So we're going to show image layer, 96 times -1. I'm going to say, 96 times -1 minus 1. Okay, hopefully that was all that it was. Hopefully. Because if not, that's going to be... I don't even know where we would start on that issue. Okay, 544. So we are at... So room 33 is dice 5. We're in room 34. I know you can't see that. We're in room 34. So we're going to go to room 33, which room 33 is dice 5. Dice 5 should be a 3. Let's head to 33. It should be a 3. Oh my gosh. I just need to get right there. Come on. Oh, 31. 31 of 5. So room 31 would be dice 1. Room 31, dice 1 is a 5. Okay. Well, that's good. That's good. Still, room 33 should be a 3. Let's see what happens. What? 34. So we need to be able to get into that room, but we cannot get into that room. So, yeah, as you can see, so we're in room 32, and this is room 34. This should be room 33, but you cannot get into room 33. Wait, hold up. 39. Do we have a room 39? Okay, room 39 is dice 3. Dice 3 is a 2, which is a 2. Cool. But room 33, there is no room 33. So if we come over here to room 33, room 33 layout is a 0. So is it not checking properly to see if that is a room or not? Check if room is a room. Check if 97 plus 544 times 4 is greater than 0. Yeah. Yeah, so you should be checking to see if you are a room or not. But if you're not, then you should be looping back up to the top here. Because if it's not getting in here, then it should go all the way down to the bottom, skipping all of this highlighted stuff, get to this repeat above, and then we go back up to the top, and we repeat from here. We set the variable. Oh, man. Autumn__ says, I know it's just because I like to talk. Oh my gosh. I know it's just because I talk so much here, but the fact there are so many lurkers astounds me despite me lurking on most other channels. I mean, true, but to each their own, you know. It's, I know that chatting on streams is not for everybody. But yeah, it's, I don't know. But I am glad that you do like to talk. Hmm. $97 plus 544 times 4. So 97, 98, 99, 100, 101. 101 is the room 1 location. I'm checking that properly, right? If 97 plus... Yeah, because that's what's going on over here, right? For the random spawn for... player spawn. Oh, wait. Do I have too many parentheses on this thing? I might. Nope. It is exactly what we need it to be. If game variables dot value 97 plus game variables 544 times 4 is greater than 0. So this should just be saying, hey, are you a room? But wait. 97 plus 544 times 4. Oh, wait a minute. This is checking statically the first room. 944 is room 1, right? I mean 544, not 944. 544 is D6 spawn location 1. Crap. That would do it. That would do it. So we need to say 97 plus 543 plus, ooh, this is getting deep. Plus game variables dot value 911 times 4. And then check if room has a monster. Not 944 or 544. Keep saying that. Okay, so we need to grab all of this from the less than. So then here, 98, so you need to be 97, you need to be 98. And then this is checking. Check if room has a trap. 920 plus 544 is equal to 0. Okay, so that should be the exact same thing as well. So it'd be 920, just without the times 4. We need to change that. Yeah. So 920. Let's do that. Get rid of that. You are... Crap, what were you? 920? 920 plus game variables dot value 543 plus 91 without the times 4 equal to 0. Ooh, okay. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, parentheses, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. I think that should be correct. I think. Let's see what happens. Wait. Game variables is not defined. Balls. All right, which one is it? Gotta be somewhere down here. Aha! I forgot the dollar sign. Dollar sign, dollar sign, dollar sign. There. Yeah, there. We've got there. Okay. That should be better. Game, yes. Please don't error out. No errors, that's good. Okay. Now we come down here to 544. So help me if I hope this check actually works. Okay, so we've got 33, 20, 56, 55, 2, and 25. Okay. We have no duplicates. That's good. Let's go see if all of these are actually a thing. Also, freaking, I'm coming in here. I'm changing this from, wait, what? -1 to 0. Okay. Well, friggin' no wonder there's so many traps. All right, no more traps. No more traps. Turn those off. Autumn__ says, I'm glad you and these people hopefully like to listen. I'm sure everybody does. It's 544. Here we go. So we got 26. Like hearing thudding around upstairs, but it's past midnight. I don't know who would be upstairs. Anyway, I'm gonna check that really quick just in case. No, no. I'm going to assume it's my wife. For some reason. I don't know why she'd still be awake. Anyway. 26, 52, 53, 46, 16, 13. Okay, so there's no duplicates. That's good. Although I don't know why this... That should not be assigned a variable value, but... Oh well. Oh well. We'll probably need to fix that eventually. Alright, so here we go. Starting at the top of the list. 26. Let's go to room 26. 26 should be dice 1, so it should be a 1. Okay, so room 26 should have a dice 1 in it. It does. There we go. Fantastic. Awesome. Okay, so let's go to room 52. 52 should have a 6 in it. .52 has a 6. That's good. Okay. 53 should have a 6 as well. Which it does. Awesome. 46 should have a 6. I believe it does. 46 has a 6. Yes. 16 should have a 5. Which it does. And then the last one, which is room 13. 13 should have a 4. And it has a 4. Holy freaking heavens. Okay. The dice are finally spawning. Good heavens. Wow. Okay. Cool. Awesome. That's great. That is absolutely fantastic. Oh, the spawning is finally done. Only took us like 3 hours to do, but we freaking got there. Oh, but now they will randomly spawn throughout the dungeon. Shouldn't spawn on monsters or on top of each other or anything like that. We kind of got that figured out, so we're just gonna close that. All right. So now that we have those actually spawning, let us do this. So, oh man. Okay, all right. We need to break this up a little bit more. Just saying make dice spawn randomly in Tomb is not it. So, yeah. So spawn D6s in Tomb randomly. Yep. We've also got make it so D20s can't be placed I'm hearing this thudding and it's like really making me worry. Oh, that's right, the chat's gone. Keep forgetting to put that back. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, so make it so D20s can't be placed on D6s if they're still in the room. Make clicking on D6s. Let's see, make clicking on D6s, add them to progress up top. Add up top progress bar so we can actually add those to them. Okay. Have 5 dice spawn the tomb. The 6 optional dice can be won by defeating the final floor's mini boss. Oh, that's right. We were only going to spawn 5 and then have you fight the mini boss to get the 6th. We might still add that later. Maybe. We'll see. Okay. So, spawn D6s in Tomb randomly. That is done. Those are spawning. Good to go. Make it so D20s can't be placed on D6s. Make clicking on D6s, add them to the progress up top. Add the up top progress bar. That one should be pretty easy to do, the up top progress bar. So let's do that one. So we're going to say, let's just do variables. We're going to add 50. We're going to say D6 progress and D6 progress max. So you need the min and max values if you're going to do the progress bars. Okay, so 550 and 551. Cool. Oh, that's right. I need to check this really quick and just make sure. So you are if you are equal to 7. Maybe if we say if you are greater than or equal to 6. Break the loop. Actually, okay, we just need to come down here. So 1, down here at the end. You are greater than or equal to 6. Break the loop there. That should fix that, so that it's not affecting that other variable again. I also need to get rid of that flash. All progress. So 544. Yes, okay, so we've got 20, 48, 24, 44, 10. Trip! Okay, but if I set that to be greater than or equal to 7, is it not adding to both of those? That is not what I wanted. I did not want to continue my game. 544, do. Okay, maybe I just need to change the location. So 33, 21, 55, 41, 31, 16. Cool. So that is all there. Awesome. So that fixed that bug. Now what we need to do is we need to add a thing. So let's unfull screen that. Let's pull up the HUD maker. Say create new. Let's hide everything else so we don't see that. We do not want text though. Delete that. What we do want is a new image gauge. Hey, there we go. It's even the gauge already. Game party leader. This is going to be based off of the game variables dot value. It's going to be 550, and the max value is going to be 551. Fresh. Cool. That up top. Let's see if we can get this thing. I need to full screen this really quick just so I can get a better view of it. 10, 2. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go. All right. So the variables are set correctly for that one. So when we add, it should add to the dice. That is correct. And now we just need it to I kind of want this to not be showing all the time. But I don't know. For now, we'll have it be showing all the time. Maybe eventually we'll get it to the point where we will have it only show when you collect another dice. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Everything is subject to change, obviously. Like, we may change this up a bit. We may put it somewhere else. For now, this will just get you knowing how many dice you have. Okay, so that is that. So now we need it so that you can actually pick it up. So yeah, so if we come over here, add up top progress bar, we have it linked to the variables, so that's technically done. That is added. So make clicking on D6s, add them to the progress bar up top. Over here in the dice move, current room item 2. This is the spot we need. Yeah.
Axel_Benedict shared 10 bits. Hello everyone and welcome back to Axel Benedict's Hourly Fun Facts. Mice are really cool. They're colorblind, and mostly blind in general, seeing best in dim light. A group of mice is called a mischief, and a baby mouse is a pup, with one mice birthing up to 100 pups a year. Mice can also jump up to 18 inches.
I don't know which one's more terrifying. The fact that they can birth up to 100 pups a year, or they can jump like 1.5 feet. I'm gonna go with 1.5 feet. I feel like most mice, I don't see them very often. And so if I did see them and it could jump 1.5 feet at me, that would be pretty terrifying to me. I don't like mice. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. Gotta get some sleep. Catch you later. Thank you for being here, Jesse. I appreciate it. Hopefully we'll see you on the next stream. Hope you have a fantastic evening. And yeah, good luck with the start of your week. Hopefully it goes well for you. Okay. Where was that conditional branch again? It was the greater than or equal to the negative thing. Where did I have that before? I mean, not that we necessarily need it. We can always just, yeah, we can just recreate it. You know who we didn't see today? Jerry. That's true. We didn't see any Jerry today. Guess Jerry just didn't want their name chanted, I guess. Well, it happens. It happens. Current room item 2. But we don't want this to be if you press, or if you release. We want it to be if you press. Should we just also, maybe we just have it auto add. That way you don't have to click anything. You just enter the room, and it's like you've discovered it. Yeah, we'll do something like that. Axel says 5 less bits I gotta spend, I guess. That's true. That's true. We don't need the chant. Jerry's not here. We can't do the chant. Okay, so yeah, so maybe so not necessarily pressed. Maybe over here? X1 Vizzy, or is it just a Zvizzy? Maybe. It says G develop? Nope, this is RPG Maker MV. So yeah. I don't know if you've ever used RPG Maker or have any experience with it, but it's a good time. I enjoy it. Probably not the best engine to be using for something like this, but is what I know. Excuse me. And yeah. Z-Vizzy. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, Z-Vizzy, glad you're here. Thanks for chatting, asking the question, and yeah. So it's RPG Maker MV. It's the engine that I know. I would say best, but it's the only engine I know. So yeah. Are you a developer as well, or getting into game dev? Anything like that? If not, that's totally fine. Just you know, out of curiosity. Oh, that's right. I did forget the song. We will pull it up on Tuesday. We'll pull it up then. Because yeah, I'm like trying to think of what the best way. I kind of want to just do it when you enter the room. Feel next minimap. Are there jobs in this engine? I do a bunch of stuff, web, mobile, game, etc. Are there jobs in this engine? I mean, you can kind of make your own job. I want to say there are like maybe a couple, like, you know, small indie dev studios, you know, that have like 2 or 3 people that have like made enough money to kind of make it a job. Yeah, for the most part, I feel like most people that make a job out of this engine are usually people like writing plugins, like JavaScript plugins for the engine itself, and or creating like art and stuff like that for it. So yeah, not so much. I don't think you'd really go out and get a job being an RPG Maker game dev, unfortunately. You kind of have to be like a self-made kind of person to be able to make money with it. I don't know. I haven't made any money with it, so, you know, mostly use Godot. Yeah, Godot's a good one. I think there's a couple people in the chat that have used Godot as well, that do use Godot, so heard some good things about it. I don't have too much experience with it, but I do know it's a good one, though. So, It's the event that spawns special events like NPC spawns and the like. Problem is that as soon as we get to this stuff, lore sigil active. I mean, I guess before we do any of this, so starting exit room equals player location. I guess we could use this event. This is mostly just for the actual exit itself. Those thuds upstairs are really like throwing me off as to what the crap it could be. Okay. Yeah, so maybe in here, when the player is in the same room as any of the dice, it'll just automatically move the dice and like collect it, basically. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so let's say let's see. So we just need to grab
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Bedtime now. 07 Moonman.
Thank you for being here, Axel. I appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you for chatting, for hanging out, and hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic evening, and we will see you in the next stream. I hope. Fingers crossed. Yeah. I hope you have a good Monday. And Tuesday. Until we see you Tuesday night. Yeah. Okay, goodbye. Let's see. So we're basically just needing to grab, if you're in the same, would we need to use this? I hope not. We basically need to say
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. The next song I post in the album should be the one I sent, and also posted tomorrow.
Well, I'll be excited to see you get it posted, and I'm excited to listen to it as well. I apologize that we didn't listen to it on stream. It just kind of turned into a absolute nightmare of a stream. And we're making progress, but yeah, there is just still. This has been it's been a fun one. An absolute blast. Yeah, the next time we will pull it up on the stream. Okay. So we just need to check the player's location. We need to check the player's location with all the dice. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get that one figured out tonight. Yeah. I think that might have to be a Tuesday thing. Yeah. So we're gonna change this from make clicking on D6s, add them to progress up top. We're just gonna say, make entering room, collect D6s, add them to progress up top. I think that just makes the most sense. That way you don't have to click on them. You enter the room, and maybe it like waits for like half a second or something, or like 1 second, and then it collects it, puts it up to the top, all that fun stuff. So that way you have a chance to like see what it is, you know what's happening, and then it goes up to the top and is good to go. Yeah, I think that'd be good. That way we probably won't even have to fix this bug, which is making it so you can't place D20s on top of the D6s, because it'll just be the instant you go in the room, a second or so later, it'll just move them up top. So I don't think we'll need this as well. I'll keep it here just in case, but anyway. And then don't allow dice to be placed in rooms with traps. That is another bug that we will have to fix. But, yeah. Okay, well, yeah, definitely did not make as much progress as I was hoping. I need to stop biting off these ridiculous projects of doing all this stuff. Also, I'm now realizing that should not be showing there. What if we just say, I think all the rest of these, so like this one is if the game switch, all of that stuff. Yeah, we'll just grab that. Might as well. There we go. That way on the this screen it's not showing new game, save file 1, yes, yada yada yada. And then it shows up. That's way better. Anyway, yeah, I need to stop doing all these freaking over-the-top ridiculous things. So yes, you'd come in here and then it would just be like whoop and go up top, and yeah. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. I don't know. Anyway, it was fun though. I did have a good time. It just starts taking up so much time and I'm just like, ugh. Anyway, cool. Well, I think we're gonna end it there because yeah, I don't think I mean, one, I know that I wouldn't have time to actually finish it before like the proper end of the stream, which is in like 2 minutes. But also my brain is just like, I don't think you should do this anyway. So yeah. So I think that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna save the rest of that. We should be able to finish it on the next stream. And yeah, we should be able to get the rest of all of this stuff done. That was probably the most difficult part, was the actual making it so they are actually spawning randomly and not having it take forever to actually program all that in. So anyway, cool. Well, I'm gonna go get some rest now. I hope all of you can also get some rest if you are in the certain time zone to go get some rest. If not, I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic rest of your days, or wherever you may be in the world, whether it's morning, day, evening, wherever it may be. And yeah, we'll see you all in the next stream on Tuesday. So take care, everybody. If you're over on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe if you haven't yet, because yeah, looks like there's a lot of people that are not. I think it's like 91% of people that have watched the content haven't subscribed. So subscribe if you like it. And if you're over on Twitch and you're liking it, then make sure to follow and all that fun stuff. So, okay, well, I'm gonna go now. Take care. Good luck. We'll see you on Tuesday. And yeah, see y'all later. Goodbye.